Time to continue with the New Zealand.
Yes. I did some more refinement offspring.
Oh, that's a poster.
Oh yeah, and that's a poster I'm working on, or is a design for it. It's not the poster itself, or something that will be visible at EAVP.
It's okay,
Nice.
people. You get a sneak peek.
I mean, I showed most of the stuff already
Sure.
during PaleostreamCon, but let me close some of the files here so it's a little less laggy. Especially this one
Yeah,
here. Is
Dynamo,
very
what
good.
were you asking before we had to bounce?
Oh, I was just gonna ask what were the proboscideans that you were drawing?
Oh, that's remember the guy that I mentioned to you that's like doing some stuff based on Big Ben?
Oh
The Big Ben?
yeah.
Yeah, like that's this is like the sketch that I'm doing for the Thornies, which are from how he described them, they're like Paleoloxodon with 4 tusks. I had a look
Nice.
and I kind of tried to stuff a bit of Stegolophodon, not Stegolophodon, Tetra,
Stegotetrabelodon?
that one.
There's so
Given
many of
that
them.
yeah,
They are
given
many.
that one has 4 tasks, I decided to look at those a bit for reference.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So I'm trying my best. I know proboscideans are
Taylor,
notorious.
we are finishing today this piece here. And after that, we'll see. There might be a hadrosaur with the face ripped off partially.
Oh.
Wait, are we doing the watermelon? Josh,
We're not
are
doing
you
doing
drawing
the watermelon.
watermelons?
I
No.
will not touch the watermelon.
But what's
Uh,
wrong with drawing a watermelon, Josh? It's so spherical.
I'm not touching the watermelon.
Okay. Huh. Surprisingly quiet, given that
Yep.
it's a Sunday one.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did ask. They did ask me if I could like help with like just flesh out the ecosystem and everything. So today I had a bit of a little cursory like scouting to see what Big Ben is today and what kind of ecosystem it supports. So we can try to fit it in with the animals that they have suggested.
Mm-hmm.
From memory, what they want aside from these Paleoloxodons, there is longhorn bison, there's apecamelus, believe there's African painted dogs, and something that's akin to a honey badger in appearance, but it's the size of a black bear. There's probably some kind of extinct animal that fits the bill. Hello, Tim.
Well.
Hey Tim.
The
Hey, if
Josh
you,
getting his caffeine fix, or
No, I'm here.
he is
no, he's
here.
here. He is.
He lurks.
Yosh doesn't need caffeine, probably.
What do you mean?
I
I'm
saw
drinking
your
tons of iced coffee.
the thing.
I was about to say, Josh is
never
not
mind.
needing caffeine.
A foolish
I can
statement.
stop at any moment.
The real power lies in not stopping.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Also, I went through INAT in that area and found some potential plant species if you wanted to include them. Like
So I
include
also
some
included
close-ups.
a specific plant earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder that
This guy
the
here on
Kiwis
the
had
side.
mentioned.
Yes.
Yeah, Spiky Boy.
These things here. Oh god, I forgot the name of the genus. This is a plant that appears to has evolved specifically to withstand Moa attacks, with its
Mhm.
young shoots all being very spiny.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
like
it's what they were talking about yesterday.
yeah. It was mentioned yesterday. And once it like reaches over a certain size, um, the real leaves begin to grow.
Also, wasn't there a recently extinct plant that grew in this area? I remember it being mentioned yesterday.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
that.
yeah. I mentioned that, I think. Let me look it up.
I also posted
I
the
don't know if
ones that
we.
I found.
Ah, the
Hold
cabbage
on.
tree thing. Yep, yep.
Yep. Some
List of New
podocarps,
Zealand species
ferns.
extinct in the Holocene.
Also, a lot of Nothofagus species here.
Oh yeah.
Some of them do the funny thing of branching in a way that it forms like a cage, because spikes, at least spikes, are great against mammals, but making a cage out of branches does better against protecting from beaked herbivores.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So
True.
it's not usually seen outside of places like this.
Okay, I
That's a good
have
one.
two recently extinct plant species from the South Island.
Hmm.
Ooh.
I have Stellaria elatinoides, and I'm not sure what that is. And the so-called Waiatoa forget-me-not.
Oh,
Oh, we have a forget-me-not?
interesting. Glow Destroyer,
Is
welcome to the stream.
Let me
welcome.
see if there's an image,
Yeah.
maybe.
Is it called forget me not because it's super toxic and if you forget about it, you die?
Fang, you know what a forget-me-not is, right? It's a pretty common
Uh, that's members of the
flower
genus
type.
Impatiens, right?
Not that.
This is not impatiens, but
Oh,
it's Myosotis.
okay. This might be a situation of multiple unrelated plants with the same common name.
We've had the
Wouldn't be
same thing
surprised.
like
I
twice with the birds as well, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think I've actually ever seen this one.
No, this
Oh,
this is not. But like forget-me-not as a concept, as
yeah.
like a flower, is pretty well known. Not this one specifically.
Oh, that's fun.
What
The
are they
genus
called?
Myosotis, at least looking them up on Google, they're called scorpion grasses. They are neither.
Oh no, wait, it's the same genus as the normal forget-me-not. It's Myosotis.
Okay. I guess in that case, it's the American ones called forget-me-nots. That are just odd and unrelated.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
guess there'll be a not to be confused link.
Yeah.
Official flower of Alaska.
Oh,
Dalsland and Sweden. Interesting enough. Hmm.
No, I think you're just wrong. Emma.
Huh.
It only indicates Myosotis.
What on?
From ancient
Hmm.
Greek, meaning mouse's ear.
Oh, you know what it is? Myosotis are forget-me-nots. Impatiens, which I'm familiar with, are touch-me-nots.
Oh hi.
Eh.
Ah.
Because of course.
that makes sense.
Well, that clears things up, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Someone have like a reconstruction for Myosotis langiae? I'm not sure. Stellaria is pretty interesting. From the looks of it, um, Just grabbing the genus.
At the very least, we have apparently a fair few specimens of this Myasota species.
Stellaria is a genus of roughly 190 species of flowering plants in Caryophyllaceae with a cosmopolitan distribution. Starwort,
Brandon, hey.
stitchwort, and chickweed are common names.
Fun.
We got pretty neat looking flowers, like almost star shaped.
Oh, Yash,
Yeah.
you can size up that lily. They
Oh.
get up to 1 meter tall with leaves up to 40 centimeters across.
Oh, damn.
Damn,
Yeah, these are
that's a big
huge.
flower.
The biggest members of the family.
How big are the berry bushes of the berries I posted there, Ramo?
I have no idea. What's the scientific name for those?
Let me see if the Kiwis posted it in chat yesterday.
It kind of reminds
One
me
of
of
them.
some of our hollies that we have over here.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Oh.
Sorry. Reflex.
No worries, all good. At least it wasn't that Christmas song.
What?
You know
The
the one.
Mariah Carey one.
Yes.
Mm.
When she
That one
unfreezes
is more of a
from
cognito hazard.
I applaud
No.
that woman for being so
Bitty, bitty, bitty,
self-aware.
bitty, bitty, bitty. Yeah, it is. It is kind of funny with like the newer
At
ones.
this rate,
She,
the
she knows what she's
self-awareness
doing.
is drawing more attention to it, and
Yep.
let's be honest, she earns a lot of money off of this
Oh,
shit.
absolutely.
Oh, so much. There we go. It's called Mingy Mingy.
Ming ming.
It's like this.
Minging.
There we go. Senator Sukups provided the correct one. Thank you. Coprosma propinquo. Google. Small leaved shrub or tree which grows 3 to 6 meters high.
Shrubbery.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I have also already begun, or is it basically finished, labeling everything.
Ooh.
So after stream, I will just need to label everything that we add today.
Only the new ones.
Yep. Which shouldn't be that many.
Yeah.
Oh,
True.
Tim, we also, after
True.
you left yesterday, we added another more.
I saw, yes, I saw the work in progress and the musk duck as well. I saw
The musk duck down here. Yeah, we added the wool musk corner down here.
the musky boy.
The musky boys.
Very nice. Ooh, and some wrens on the rock. I hadn't noticed those.
Oh yeah, tiny. The long-billed one.
These the long bill. Yeah,
Yeah. Some
I mean, can be
great,
seen from the
were you
long
here
bill.
for the eels? We have big eels in the water now.
Yes, I was here for the eels.
Yep.
That sealed the eel.
It looks like these guys form the dense clusters, like you said, Yash. Some of them are quite
Ooh,
quite thick.
ooh. Quick off topic. Prehistorica uploaded not only his scene of the Isotelos gathering, which you might have
Mhm.
seen
Oh, I saw
recently,
that. Yeah.
but also
Mhm.
a solo reconstruction of
Ooh,
Isotelos Maximus to wiki
Nice.
awesome.
and other talk text.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Ah, nice, nice.
Beautiful. Post some more pictures of these. Oh, that is very pretty. Mhm. Copy. There we go. Imagine the big mowers in particular would probably not be bothered much by big leaf clusters like that. They just munch through. Or just strip the berries off them. Hmm.
I mean, probably.
Ooh, also, I saw Sawyer released his video on the live action How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna have to watch that later.
Bless
I'm
you.
curious to hear his verdict.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the thumbnail already has "so you don't have to" in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I saw the test drive sequence part of it that they shared, and it pained me physically.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like they tried to merge it with the end shot after the Red Death battle,
Yeah,
and
but
it just doesn't work.
the dumb thing is that test drive is meant to like be a quick thing of, well, trust your instincts and
Did they
trust
Yeah.
not
each
do that?
other and go for it. And that culminates after like the drop when they lose each other, and it's like, oh shit, I gotta choose, look at the sheet or look away and navigate this maze of sea stacks. And the choice is made to ditch the cheat sheet and navigate the sea stacks.
Hmm.
All he does in this one is ditch the cheat sheet and then pull up
What?
and avoid one sea stack that they weren't gonna hit anyway.
I should not be as surprised as I am,
No, not
but
really. Did I?
The movie keeps baffling me as well, Dynamo.
like,
And certainly, this
yes.
is
I
this is not
feel
the fault of the people
like
involved. Like, I'm sure the actors and everything had the best in mind. This is kind of a
Not
walking with dinosaurs
not
situation.
not
No,
not yeah,
no,
not to
no,
blame the people in front of the camera, yes.
no,
Not
for
blaming
sure
the
not. But
people who were involved with it.
Mm.
yeah, I also don't know if this could be called a walking with dinosaurs situation.
No,
I
I
mean
don't
more
think
so
that's comparable.
as more. I mean more as in like, I think the end product is very meh. But the like the passion is there.
yeah,
That's more what I mean.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I
It was
think
the
of
first
Pilot.
thing that came to mind.
The film
Yeah.
is.
Fang, you're cutting out.
You're roboting.
Uh, my,
You're
my
botting a lot.
connection's not good at the moment.
Oh, I think he's a Cyberman now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fang, you're roboting.
Is it better now?
Yes,
Oh, yeah, it is.
There we go.
surprisingly. You seem
Okay,
to have
good.
fixed it.
Yeah, I just swapped connection from hotspot into the normal Wi-Fi.
Well, they did it.
Uh, but yeah, like, the film is gonna be made. There's passion there,
At
but
best.
at least it's not Lilo and Stitch. That's my motto for this film.
Well,
That might be
let's
your
not get our
motto
hopes
for
up too
every
soon.
movie at this point.
Let's not get our hopes up too soon. You never know what they do to it.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Okay. Hmm. 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 What more to add here? I mean, I would like to add the bush, but I don't know where.
Perhaps a little bit of it poking up near where the geese are.
It doesn't really fit.
Hmm.
Oh, I wanted to add parrots. Question: should we do the Kia or its smaller cousin?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think we had some kakas.
Nice.
The image here might actually be already one of the best reference because we want them in flight.
Do you think you might want to go with the idea of this one and the Kia squabbling a bit, as they seem to do?
I like the idea. I just don't. Yeah, where to even put that? Is the thing.
Perhaps that's what, I guess, in the tree that the more or less what the Moa's looking up at, the Dinornis.
Ah, yeah, but I think that's a better place to put the pigeons and stuff.
True. True.
The pigeon.
Hmm. Hmm. Perhaps a. Hmm. Maybe you could have them chasing each other in the air.
Maybe.
Hmm. Unless you wanted to save like space for a aerial chase between like a falcon and something else.
I don't think we need really much in terms of conflicts in here anymore. We have the central conflict of
Yeah,
Swan
true.
versus Moa. So like
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and get something to munch and drink.
yep.
Alrighty.
Okay. No, I think it's a little large. No, that's better. Do we have... Ooh. Most these guys. Yeah. And we could completely plaster everything here with gulls basically.
Nice.
But who wants that really? Gulls everywhere. Storks and aurochs, yes, Kias can be and are omnivorous.
Mm-hmm.
Desert leaper,
One
there
of the
is not yet a
requirements.
kakapo in here. No.
Yeah.
Glorious Ray, there will be birds in the tree where the moa is eating off. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Have also petrels.
I don't know if petrels would be super visible in this habitat,
Probably not much.
unless they go
Yeah.
way more inland than I'm used to seeing.
Let's see, what do we have here that wasn't really covered yet? Oh, quails, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the quail. You
The
cannot forget.
quail.
Quail.
New Zealand quail. Let's get a better image of this guy. Or artwork. The small guy. Also, I think for a quail, it's medium-sized.
It's like average quail sized. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just your
I did
typical.
also post a drawing, I think, yesterday. Yeah, you have it already of the male and the female.
Mm-hmm.
See how big is it? Okay. It's a little burps.
The little orb.
Very borp. There they are, the borps.
Do you think it might also work to have a black stilt or a plover or both in that like around the little puddle?
Yeah, probably.
Black stilt would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or some passerines coming to drink.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, or even one of the skinks also drinking from it.
Yeah, that could also work.
Yeah.
Maybe not drink, but it could like maybe or like one of the geckos
gecko.
could like cling to the roots overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Raptor 105. Hello there.
Hey, Rick.
What's cracking, Rick?
Marcus brings up a good point, actually, because we didn't do it yesterday. What shall we add to the wheel?
Oh, true. Yeah, we
Hmm.
didn't do that yesterday. Of course, it was quite late. And for people who weren't there for the end of the stream or didn't see the announcement, in 2 weeks we will do the Go-Go formation, a Devonian reef. Or is what we have preserved in the Go-Go formation isn't the reef itself, that is preserved around it, because this is an inter-reef basin in which all the mobile critters of these have been preserved.
So the ecosystem we know, the ecosystem that we have fauna from is the reef, but they were deposited just not in the reef.
Yeah.
So
It's one of these classics
would be
of where depositional environment doesn't equal where environment of the animals.
so it would be a reef piece.
Yeah, it will be a reef piece, because it doesn't make much sense to show the potentially anoxic bottom. Just
the
like
field
some
of
gray
corpses.
sludge filled with carcasses.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Jesus Christ, Fang, are you trying to get a heart attack?
What's Fang doing?
Look at other talk.
I'm fine.
Holy cow!
Is it the amount of calories or sugar? Oh my god, yeah, oh my.
I call it.
With the amount of fucking calories on that plate, it's a wonder to me that you are that small.
It's a wonder that you don't have type 2 diabetes.
Look at what some Brazilian said. Right on cue.
Yeah, diabetes fine. I mean, Sir Brazilian would know. He's working in the fast food industry.
Yeah, it's like an apple pie with some chureki, milk pie from grandma, bit of ice cream, frozen berries, blue, which I think were bear berries, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Videx ranted about it yesterday because I couldn't remember what it was. Blueberries, raspberries, and little bit of ice cream with coconut in it.
Just a smidge of ice cream.
Just a bit to top it
It's
all
actually
off, you know?
It's actually a lot less than it looks.
Sure, buddy.
Hmm.
A likely story.
Likely place for it to be.
Okay. Also, I just looked up the plant, like the most recent plant that Ceratoseucops posted in stream materials, Stellaria elatinoides. It looks like it was recently found to be conspecific with the Australian Stellaria multiflora subspecies multiflora. So it is still
What?
extant, just extirpated from New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
That's very
Interesting.
pretty with these small white flowers.
Yeah, wait, is this chickweed? Yes, it is. How do you extirpate chickweed? My goodness.
Weird.
This is a very common lawn weed. At least some members of the genus are.
Ha! Uh, apparently, according to some Brazilian, on Friday he had 30 mini pizzas and 10 little of those cupcake things with like the sprinkles on them.
Muffins.
Brigadeiro.
Oh,
My goodness.
the Brazilian variety. Let's see.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, bless you.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Also, wait, which passerines are those on the rock?
The little long-billed wrens.
Oh yeah. Would you want to put anything else, like one of a different species on there with them?
I don't think these guys would be very social.
I mean, not social, but like one just on the other end of the rock,
Hmm.
like a tomtit or something.
I think it's good in the moment.
Yeah. And there's the chickweed. If you wanted to actually keep going with the flora, there's plenty. Would you want to do the Myosotis? The forget-me-not?
I mean, yeah, that also works in here. That was yeah, I see the name down here. Yeah.
Yep.
The flowers look yellowish.
Maybe, although that might be. That might be just the preservation in the page. Let me look up the Wikipedia.
Yeah, hard to say. I mean, yeah, the model like European ones at least are usually blue, but
Yeah, no, it was yellowish. It's similar to the extant one that's also on the South Island, Myosotis leda, which has very, very pale yellowish flowers.
okay.
Let me look up some more photos of leda. Okay, yeah, pretty standard, very small forb herbaceous plant with tall flower stem proportionally. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I guess aside from birds, the only other things would be maybe like tuatara, maybe one or two of the other lizards.
And the wetter.
Yeah, the weta, and maybe a few other interesting bugs if you like. We have some
Yeah,
very
but they
fine
would need to be
butterflies and
very large
cicadas
bugs.
from here.
I mean, the birds here are already very small. At this point.
Yeah, true.
Also, hi, Naz.
I know.
Also, with hand up.
Hello.
But yeah, question maybe also for chat. What would you like to see added to the wheel?
Oh, you still haven't?
We have
Oh.
not yet, no.
Nope.
Last time we added something Xenozoic, the Lost Paradise of Melia. Was it?
True.
I think it was Pliocene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe early Pliocene
Yeah.
Greece,
Greece.
or is it late?
Yeah.
I don't remember whether it's on the Miocene Pliocene boundary or the Plio-Pleistocene boundary.
It was one of these. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of cool big mammals, both strange and familiar.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Ooh, if there's a spot for it, the South Island Kokako is definitely another cool one to add.
Mm-hmm.
We have to add that one.
Yeah.
And we also have to add bellbirds, apparently.
Yeah, the bellbird.
Didn't you already? Oh no, the little one.
Joshua added the saddleback yesterday for suggestion.
Yeah, yeah.
The round one.
Mm-hmm.
What genus do we have here? New Zealand bellbird.
Oh, which one was it? I think it's Anthornis.
Yeah.
Anthornis melanura. Yep.
And so, oh, right here. There, this guy. Oh, another borb.
Mm-hmm. The Tui is also a New Zealand classic that probably could fit in somewhere.
Think.
Oh,
Mainly
wait.
Marcus has suggested Kayenta.
Kayenta. Mm-hmm.
Storks and Aurochs brings up something late Triassic, Lisowich or Trossingen or Chinley.
Ooh, the Lithuania fauna could be interesting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just thought of something Paleozoic, but I need to scroll a bit to find the name.
I think the blue lias could be cool to add next.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Blue lias, the one with in Dorset.
Mary Anning rocks.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He does not know.
Does he know?
Hmm.
Minimum Sky, I don't want to think about doing the London clay.
That's gonna be fun.
Fun in air quotes. Yeah, no idea what I would do for a composition with that. It's like
The only way I can think of is make it Like just split it, land and sea.
Nope.
Like, mm,
This is not how we work. Hmm.
I'm not starting splitting now.
hmm.
So I have clay fossil
Once you
sites.
begin to split it, like all the boundaries are off.
Not necessarily. I don't know if
Why
there's a
don't
way
you
you could
split that?
quantify
Why
it,
don't
but
you split that? Why
Hmm.
do that again? Blah 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 blah. Nope.
nah.
Also, it takes somewhat the challenge away.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think because if I recall correctly, the London clay preserves a stupidly diverse and rich rainforest assemblage, but then also a stupidly diverse and rich marine assemblage. And there's not really a convenient like if you drew like the beach, it wouldn't have either of those.
I think
The easiest way to
the
avoid all that conundrum is never do the London clay.
Hmm.
that's
So
true.
real, yeah, sure.
However, there is a lot of rainforest environments in the late Eocene, like in London clay. So I don't think it will be that much of an
Yeah.
issue if we kill one or the other,
Hmm.
because it will be done elsewhere. Like we have Messel on the wheel, we have Montevolca on the wheel. The ocean environment will be done. The
And we'll do
rainforest will
Geiseltal once the book comes out.
Yep.
Gotta get that advertisement in somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess if there's any kind of estuary environment, maybe. Or
the
just show the marine environment, but like
Ooh,
after a
ooh,
big
ooh.
storm where there's rainforest fauna clinging to logs.
Josh, I have an idea.
Hmm.
How about we do a second Morse information piece?
Hmm.
Obviously, I'm not biased at all.
With what interesting stuff? Big dinosaurs on land plus more big dinosaurs on land? Joking.
No, there weren't mangrove in the London clay. The rainforest and the
Hmm.
mine deposits are two different. Yeah, also I think those are two different members. Like they the seawater deposits were deposited during an ingression of ocean. So the rainforest would probably not be exactly coeval with the ocean,
Okay. That makes sense.
if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
I would just like look. Okay, what what of the deposits has more endemism?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, looking into all that stuff.
I'm still trying to
Shot
find that
mining wants
Paleozoic site that I remember.
Shot mining Brontofé saying Ergiling the I can see the bias here.
Hmm.
Ergiling the is quite interesting. It has a lot of ionodons. It has Ionodon, Entelodon, and Dumbolotherium actually, so
Hmm.
Ultralucifer saying Coldbrookdale. That's not a
Oh,
bad idea.
okay. Ceratoseucops brings up a good one. Uh,
Tegelan Clay.
a cypress swamp from early Pleistocene Netherlands.
Hmm.
They say it has a lot of ancestral species of like the recognizable Pleistocene megafauna genera, plus
Oh, Trogon are giant
lots of
beavers. Yeah, yeah.
I only
plus
just realized I was
mosquitoes.
muted. Thank you, Yashua.
Ah.
A fossil site again.
Also, Glyptostrobus, magnolias, and hickories in the Netherlands. That's interesting.
We were simply the best.
Hmm.
We're the best around.
Josh, since we added something Cenozoic last week, what do you want to add? Generally
I
speaking.
think it would need to be something Paleozoic or Mesozoic
Hmm.
to keep it balanced.
I'm still trying to find this thing. I've been scrolling nonstop the entire conversation. I'm still not gotten to it. Uh,
Mesozoic.
Oh. So we now added 2 Paleozoic formations in a row, and before that was a Cenozoic in a row, and before that was Paleozoic.
Yeah, maybe something Cenozoic might be good.
Is something
And after
Mesozoic.
this is going to be Paleozoic again.
okay, so wait, what are we wanting?
Probably something
Mesozoic.
Mesozoic or Paleozoic.
Okay, what about Lissawichia and Company?
Yeah, that could work.
Yeep.
Let's see. Patrick Byrne formation.
Alternatively, have we considered Cretaceous Madagascar?
It's
We
already
haven't done that yet.
It's
What?
done,
Says-
Did
Maverano.
we?
He says
Are you
after
kidding
we
me?
already did
Mavrano
Mavrano.
was just a few weeks ago.
No, I forgot.
Buddy.
Oh, no, sorry, Lemuria brain. India is what I meant.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
yeah the what's it
Decans.
called
Hmm.
the formation
Kota, I think.
Yeah.
Gotha or
Although, if you wanted an absolute monster, is Kenodon Asphalto on the wheel?
it's not.
Hmm.
Lameta formation, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, Lameta.
Yeah.
I need Rajasaurus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's so many good options. Also, the Big N gray fossil site will be on there eventually. Just waiting on a few things.
Specifically the big mastodon.
Mm-hmm. The more we wait, the more the fauna list grows.
That too.
Yep. Ooh, you're adding the pigeon.
Le pigeon indeed.
Nice. The ones that naturally and regularly get drunk.
Hemifaga.
Mm-hmm.
Very shaped animals.
Oh yes.
Yep. Like, look at this. It's precious.
Looks like it's enjoying itself. All right, if I could, because I'm gonna hop off soon probably, I will go over the list real quick and I have, I think, a last request for inclusion.
No.
The South Island snipe.
Eh.
Ooh.
I have for you a very nice specimen multi-view from like a preserved skin.
Didn't you already put it, Josh?
No.
No
Yash
snipe.
did not do the snipe yet, nor the bittern, which is also a good option.
Oh yeah, the snipe.
And maybe, like we discussed yesterday, a cormorant for the extant birds,
Mm-hmm.
because they have some very pretty species.
Absolutely.
Okay, so those were the long-billed wren. I thought those were the snipes.
No. The snipes are definitely bigger than the long-billed wren. Not by much.
Yeah.
They're like twice the size, but it's still
Yeah, like
pretty small. They'd be
quail
smaller than the
size, roughly.
quail,
Okay.
from my scaling at least.
Calablando, we will probably have time for a wish after this, yes.
Mm.
We commented it, minimum sky. Began is saying gas trench.
A ghost ridge.
Minimum Sky 5 suggests the Colebrookdale Formation, which... Ah.
I mean, the main issue of Calbrookdale is that everything is tiny.
True, it's...
How tiny we talking?
Very tiny.
Is it small invertebrate stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Lagerstatten from from the Silurian of the England-Wales border. Lots of little
Yeah.
arthropods.
Huh, mama.
You see Aquilonifer, stuff like that.
Ah! Yeah, no.
Heb je de situatie een beetje meegekregen in Los Angeles nu, in Californië?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Daar is gisteren...
He's touching.
It will be interesting, but Josh will die.
Slightly.
Hmm.
Just a smidge.
Ooh. We have a suggestion for the Isles Harrier.
Shale.
Oh.
Same thing.
Colorblind is asking if we're doing wishes today.
Yes, already talked about that.
Okay.
But Calablind, what is your wish? So I can mentally prepare.
I have a vague memory of it from from last time.
Me when I unmute myself again. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Uled Abdun could be funny to do, but mostly in the Paleostream stuff.
the stratigraphy of it is a mess. So like, good luck with that one.
And we know what's Paleostream, we know what's kind of Mesozoic at least.
Yeah, but beyond that,
We just take everything that was not described by a certain paleontologist that will not be named here, and we
that makes it honestly very few creatures.
a lot of
Yeah.
turtles.
True, yeah, like could do like formation piece 80% turtles. What Hell Creek could have been. Still have that big Moroccan turtle paper laying around with all the weird skulls.
Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm.
Also, a quick side note: do y'all remember the person who's working on making a pseudo Scion reconstruction and
Yes.
keeps finding it to be stupidly large?
Yes.
They found clarification on what one of the measurements was, and for now, it's looking to possibly rival the largest Magistotherium.
Oh joy.
Like, we might have a new largest mammalian carnivore if this scaling holds up.
Is this one of those the worst person you knew was right moments?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not saying like that they're a bad person in general, but from the way you talked about them, it sounds they're a bit more meh.
It was when you were
No,
implying.
it's no, they've done a lot of like going through old papers and actually getting in contact with the researchers who have the material and have looked at it. It's been very interesting to watch.
Dinosaur curve could be cool.
Ooh. True.
I think we have done quite a bit of Australian stuff by now.
That's true, and we have
We can
Gogo.
always do more!
Oh yeah, we will do more Australian stuff in 2 weeks.
Lilianosaurus in Dinosaur Cove, yeah?
Indeed.
Okay, good.
If you want something that Carabastau, pretty sure it would be even worse than Madigan, but
Yeah, probably. Okay, let's have a look. New Zealand geckos. Oh no, Ochuya. No, this guy was from New Caledonia. God damn, when you look for these things, it's always popping up.
Which one?
When you look for extinct New Zealand geckos, that giant one from New Caledonia always pops up because it was thought to be from here. And then
Yeah.
genetic studies showed, nah, it's most likely coming from New Caledonia. Also because it came from a French collection, and it's like, yeah, the French never had anything really to do with New Zealand, so why would it come from there?
Mhm.
We do have some nice geckos here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are very tiny.
No, they're not that small. Let me find the photos of them again.
Would they be more than a speck in this composition?
Yeah.
I mean, if they are
That is
roughly
the
the size of the quail, for example, that would already work pretty well. What about this genus, for example?
Tim, that's beautiful.
Boreal.
Okay, wait a minute. Here's the lizards that I found on INAT yesterday in this particular locality. Yeah, these ones.
Okay, these guys are only Northern Ireland. This guy could work. Is the creatures. Short-toed gecko. Oh. Carrero gecko.
Zakrita Eva.
Nevis skink looks like it might be a little bit too small for this.
Yeah. Although, there was another one that I didn't get the INAT profile of that was like, that had the very shiny green on it.
Mm-hmm. This guy is too far north.
And here's some more photos for the Correro gecko. Which is a very fun creature.
Indeed.
Again, very shaped. New Zealand has something with just shaped animals.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Josh, didn't you say that you might add a weta?
Yeah. Potentially. Just need to find a good place for it.
Probably crawling in the debris of the last flood.
Might be a little too small for that.
You could have him getting crunched by a tuatara.
Yeah.
The
Or-
superior reptilian cunning wins over the bug.
Also, wait, what do these wetas eat? Okay, mainly herbivorous, but occasionally eating bugs.
Okay, roughly 10 centimeters from snout to pelvis for these guys.
Wait, for which one?
For these geckos. Carrera.
Yep.
By the looks of it. That could work.
They have fun geckos here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this, the harlequin gecko.
Why did it go there?
It's a Stewart Island native, but very cool.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Let's see. Oh, that's some cool color.
It's a diplodactylid. And there's one of those.
So really hard to see in this particular undergrowth.
Yeah, in the image it's kind of shitty.
No, I think it shows really well. Like if you see the animal on its
camouflage.
own, it's like super obvious, but once it's in its natural environment, it completely disappears.
The jeweled gecko
Oh, I think that was brought up yesterday.
might also have been present here.
Interesting.
Let me grab an image of it. Because I think these are very fun boys.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. There we go. Observe.
Oh, holy cow. That
Oh,
looks like a cartoon lizard.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me guess. Your first thought. That's green.
when the green is green.
I'm gonna green.
Mm.
I'm gonna green.
Oh, actually, one of the skinks might be big enough. McCann's skink is up to 7 centimeters.
Hmm.
Honestly, the lizards that you're drawing
Let it
right
get
now
known that
look like
jeweled gecko can get up to 18 centimeters long.
oof.
With tail?
With tail. Without tail, 6 to 8.
Mm.
A little bit smaller than the guy I'm doing right now. So yeah.
E.
Snoot to boot. If that's
Mhm.
what.
There's a little snooper.
Mm.
Also, Tim, how did you get out of bed today?
Sorry, you cut out Yashua.
How did you get out of bed today?
Sheer force of will.
Mm. Uh, actually, one tiny little thing, Yash. You could probably make the tails proportionally smaller on the geckos. Skinks
I-
generally have that kind of body shape where it's very smooth lines from the head all the way down, and the tail is pretty sizable. But in geckos,
I
they're
mean,
a bit more
looking
easily
at these
distinguishable
guys,
from a
it
distance, where the
basically
head
has
and
the
body and tail
same.
are.
No,
There's
this looks pretty good from what he's got
Yeah.
as a reference.
Yeah, look. If you like measure tail length proportion to body length, it's roughly the same length.
actually, yeah, no, that maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. Hmm. Yeah, no, my bad.
Okay. We have a pair of geckos.
Gecko. What is the wettest species here?
Hmm.
Hmm. Quail, water
Let's
hen,
see. Giant weta.
ganser. We already have. Bitter.
Oh, I think it's the Mount Cook giant weta.
Probably Mount Cook is quite close.
Yep. Dinacrita pluvialis. Actually, I think that's the one that's in the photo, like munching on the carrot.
Anostos tomatidae. That's a fun tongue twister.
Oh. Oh. Oh, there's so many weta species in this area. What the heck is a scree weta?
Something that's grease and is a weta.
Okay, yeah, we've got like
It screams and it's
3.
wet.
Okay, we've got like
Yes, yeah, sure. Wet grebes.
mm-hmm. Is there any place where a takahe could go?
Potentially. Just quickly looking. Does this formation have a name? I wanted to add the Lisovicea
What is
formation
it called?
fauna here to the wheel now.
Oh, what's it called? Oh, I'm not gonna pronounce this right.
Which?
I'm not seeing a formation name, but there's something called the Lippy Schlasky clay pit,
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
which I assume is where all the contemporary stuff is coming from.
Yeah. I'm putting it on there for now.
Nice. Yeah, all the contemporary stuff is from that clay pit.
Makes sense.
Cool. Oh, Yash, didn't you just put a hole in the hollow log?
Yeah, or is it was there from the start? It's just made it more
Okay.
pronounced.
I'm just wondering because one of the weta species that I just looked up, the Wellington tree weta that's in this area, is nocturnal but hides out in tree holes during the day.
Oh no, I should clarify. This is not a tree hole, really. This is like
Oh, like a hole between roots in the dirt.
yeah, like the roots are like coming like out here and
Yeah.
A bit loose and stuff. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, and like the river has
I
like
feel like that
undercut it.
could still work if you wanted to. Just sticking the
That is
weta
true.
in there. For one of
And I
them.
was also thinking maybe like just have the snipe with the weta in the beak.
Maybe. Okay, it looks like the scree weta is endemic to the alpine areas. But there's a couple of others here.
I'm giving up on Samiento for now.
Thinking of doing the bittern?
As the problem is, bitterns are extremely shy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they wouldn't actually stick around here with our bushmores coming out of the forest.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
you
could
can
see
have one
one of
sleeping in a tree somewhere.
the... They're usually in pretty dense riparian vegetation, aren't they?
Yeah, and we don't really have
Ooh,
that here.
that gull is interesting. The black one
With the
or the
black
black
beak, yeah.
beaked one. Yeah.
Could have a
But
bunch
the
of those in the sandbar.
kingfisher.
Oh, should we have kingfish?
Mhm. Yep.
There, Todorhamphus sanctus.
That can go nicely on the tree here.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Also,
the sacred kingfisher.
Ooh.
Occurs in mangroves, woodlands, forests, and river valleys in Australia, New Zealand, and other parts of the Western Pacific.
mm-hmm.
This would be subspecies vegans.
Oh wait, copy paste. How big is it next to the head of a bushmower?
Here's an image for the subspecies specifically.
Oh,
Don't know if
okay.
it differs a lot, but
Okay. It has a skink.
Ooh.
Huh.
That, I guess that could be a way to have another reptile.
Nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm.
this one's holding a dark flecked garden sun skink.
Mm-hmm. Those are pretty common throughout Southeast Asia and Indonesia.
It's
Like
New
the...
Zealand invasive, actually.
Oh. Nice. I mean, nice that the kingfisher got it.
A little moth friend.
Known in New Zealand as rainbow skink, or more recently, plague skink. Accidentally introduced in the early 1960s, presumably as eggs in garden plant potting mix.
Huh.
Yep, that sounds about right.
It is good that the kingfishers eat them.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably not much more that eats them.
True.
Yeah.
Also, just because we have the moa, something comes to mind.
Hmm.
Are we aware that ostriches are reverse furries?
What?
Why?
Apparently, ostriches find humans more attractive than other ostriches. There's a study on this somewhere.
That
Oh.
is one way you could have described that.
Well,
My
yeah, it
goodness.
wouldn't be me describing something if it wasn't in a fun way, now would it?
Hmm.
What a good lad.
Mm-hmm.
Very lad.
A very nice pop of blue.
Much shape.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of nice color to the piece.
Big fan of kingfishers.
Mm-hmm. Definitely one of the prettiest bird families.
Oh, and I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I will
Okay.
catch you all
Yeah.
later.
Let's see what is a nice. Aha! That's a nice chart with all of the fishers posted in other talks. And it loads. It's maybe a second.
Okay, I think I've got all the big, like the really big noticeable weta species that we could show here.
Maybe.
Yeah, these ones. Ooh. And yeah, that is a nice selection of kingfishers.
I'm quite a fan of the belted and the pied one. Ringman's also
Mhm.
fun.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is belted the one that we have in my area, or is that only ringed kingfishers?
Uh,
Let me look it up.
I think
'Cause
it's
we-
Magos Safaris Alcyon?
In our area, we only have the common one.
Mhm.
If at
Common one's the
all,
one
they are
that's.
quite rare
Yeah.
overall.
Okay. In my chunk of the southeast, we only have belted kingfishers.
Hmm. Nice.
They're pretty cool. Also fairly
think-
large compared to the common kingfisher, if I recall
Oh
correctly.
yeah, I mean the
Yeah,
common kingfisher is like on the smaller end of the spectrum.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just a little guy.
It's itty bitty.
It's precious. Small,
Also,
small
colorblinder, you
friend.
are objectively correct. Moas are aesthetically very pleasing.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They are quite the bird ever.
okay, yeah, I've found some photos of people holding belted kingfishers, and
How big?
well,
Oh yeah, that's pretty decently sized bird.
Yeah.
yeah,
It does
bigger
look
than
like
some
it's a.
they're bigger than some of our woodpeckers.
I have to say, in the first one, it looks like it's saying that it's gonna absolutely annihilate the person that is holding them as soon as they figure out how to free themselves.
Mhm.
He has the like DreamWorks protagonist vibe.
There is also this image.
Anger, pure rage.
Mhm. They got some sharp beaks. Honestly, out of the weta species that we appear to have available, The Scree Weta and the Mount Cook giant Weta, which is the famous giant Weta, they like open rocky areas, which we have a little bit of here.
Yeah.
But then you've also got the Wellington tree Weta that's a forest dweller, which we have plenty of here.
Yeah, yeah.
And the other one, the smaller one, Hemiandris focalis, I posted that's kind of just everywhere. I can't tell if, because Scree Wetas and Mount Cook giant Wetas are both pretty much in this area, like in this valley or the valleys around it. I can't, but none of the range maps I can find have them overlapping.
I mean, they could have in
I
the past.
Oh, for sure. There's at least some options.
Hmm.
And I think the Wellington tree Weta is the only one with super noticeable dimorphism in the mandibles. Because only the
You know
males
what?
have those giant jaws.
Time to add Tuatara.
Yay,
Tuatara.
Xenodon.
Yes.
Shame there's not more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Could also add a few of these green parrots.
Ooh, yeah.
True. Some
One of the
parrots
Also,
would
I
be
think
nice.
like the specimen that Nas put in here is like on the smaller scale of Tuataras. I think they can get quite a bit larger.
Let's
Yeah.
check.
Like a third longer, maybe even.
let me check. Up to 80 centimeters.
Yeah, yeah,
Holy cow.
yeah.
Yeah, and
They
weighing
grow their wool
1.3
life and they
kilograms.
become quite sizable.
Oh, thank God, they're least concern.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. We found another creature in New Zealand that's not endangered.
Tuatara is least
With
concern? What?
Yeah, we mentioned it on the stream yesterday. They're inhabiting like 1% of their former range, but there's still quite a few of them on those little islands.
Ah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Just wherever the stoats and the rats are not, they're doing all right. And enjoying their absurdly complicated and slow reproductive cycle.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem. I know
Well,
there
I mean,
was a one in captivity, I think, in Germany that lived over 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
I've not heard how complex the reproduction cycle is, but I get that there's probably like some weird stuff happening from the sounds of it.
Oh, where is it? I remember this the skeleton crew having a fit about it on, I think it was the Nyctosaurus episode for some odd reason.
That's a mood.
Possible.
Okay, well, to give you a sneak peek, there's a Tuatara in captivity named Henry who became a father for the first time at the age of 111.
Amazing. Father of the Year.
Let's see, where is it? Oh, come on, where's the behavior section? Ah, yes. They take 10 to 20 years to reach sexual maturity.
Yeah, super long.
Females, well, they have a pretty extended courtship routine, and females mate and lay eggs once every 4 years. let's see. It takes like between 12 to 15 months between mating and hatching of the eggs. And as mentioned with Henry, they stay reproducing well past a century. So
Mm-hmm.
they just go, like, their whole process is just really slow. Just stretched out. And somehow, despite that, they have the fastest swimming sperm of any reptile. Just because.
Great. Seagull 2000, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Well, that is a sentence to sign up to.
Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, they're interesting. They very much like to take their time.
A bit too much.
I mean, also not
Ye-
surprising considering they live on islands, and if they would produce as quick as some lizards, they would overpopulate probably very
Yeah.
quickly. At least back in the day.
There's good things in
Mhm.
being that clade walking.
Hmm.
But it also makes me wonder if other rhynchocephalians did similar stuff.
Hmm.
For people not aware, tuatara are not lizards.
Yep.
Mm.
They
They're
belong to a group.
their overall clade, the rhynchocephalians are sister to squamates.
Yeah.
So not that far off, but they diverged. I think, would it be in the Triassic?
Yeah.
Like everything.
Even could even be older.
Hmm.
Since we also have our first squamates in the Triassic.
Yep.
I wouldn't be too surprised if they already diverged in the Permian.
Yeah. Also, there's a fly buzzing around me. I gotta kill this thing.
I have a moth, but I'm surprisingly more chill with it than I was with the mosquito that was earlier. That one got squished.
At the very least, moths, to my knowledge, don't have an annoying buzzing whine.
True, they don't, thankfully.
Hmm. Great, I lost it.
Oh, I forgot I wanted to do something with this guy.
Ooh.
Mouse must be open. Definitely not having sex kids when I'm 100. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unlikely. Also, at least in human males, not impossible.
Hmm.
I see the great beast consumes.
Oh, yes. It must consume.
Giving
Hi,
it a
Zach.
Wellington tree weta.
Yeah.
No. How long has Zach been sitting there?
Where? Down there?
In the corner over there.
I don't
He's
know.
just standing there, menacingly, with those beady eyes. Storks and Aurochs, who knows? Mayhaps it is, mayhaps it's not.
I mean, yes, that's also what is on my mind when I'm doing this. I wouldn't call it a reference because this certainly happened and still happens a lot.
I've hit this thing twice.
Still
Hit it
okay.
again.
Ah. Goodness.
When he hit it with a stick.
Blat.
Damn. Doesn't want to die.
Clearly not.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Finally got it.
Yippee!
Yay.
and it has now been fed to one of my curly tail lizards.
No, 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 no.
I've not had tried to chase a housefly like that in a while.
Well, at least it's not a horsefly.
Yeah, thankfully.
I'm less fortunate.
Oh.
Honestly, don't know what else to add.
There's the Kokako, Takahe,
I mean,
Black
yes.
Stilt, maybe a plover.
It's not like what I would like to add, but what still
Yeah.
fits.
Mr. CPD, we have already some ominous foreshadowing with the smokestacks in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I guess, would you want to put anything on the exposed sand behind the geese? Like a couple of gulls or a Takahe just poking its head up? Nothing big, but...
Yeah, the only thing that would
It
really
is
fit
small
are
and colorful.
gulls.
Mm-hmm.
But like problem with Takahe is I like these a lot, but they are also super colorful.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Yes.
wherever I put them, they will draw attention to them. So they would need to be in a place where they can get that attention and do not disrupt the flow of the composition.
They have to be very strategically placed.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe niche.
Like when I put it down here, for example, and this is a big bird too. Like let's see, how big is it next to the duck here, for example? Nearly twice the size. So
It's like twice the size of the musk duck.
yeah, it now takes all the attention. If I would put, for example, put it there.
Maybe
What
a bit of
about
a silly maybe a silly suggestion, but what if you just put its skull somewhere?
Now you just have like the bit of the red from the keratin remaining on it.
Yeah. Or maybe not even that, like just the skull and a couple of other bones just lying in the sand.
maybe on the
But
footings of the
not really worth it. Like what does it give you?
Yeah.
Except for it's here too.
I mean,
Yeah, no one would really notice or
maybe if
even know what it is, aside from bird skull.
if the Takei brings too much attention, what about the Weka?
True.
And the Wicca.
Honestly, the only place I could see these little colorful fluff balls going is on the opposite bank. Because at least that would be around the center of the piece and also far enough for like
Yeah, but that will it doesn't
the
like also again like you have it in, but it doesn't bring you anything.
yeah, that's true.
Like it's such a nice bird. Like why do that?
Tell me why. Oh, the catalog grid idea. Are we still doing that?
Doesn't really work with the setting we have.
Mm-hmm.
Egret could be on the back of the mowers here, but like they're like walking below trees. Usually, I don't think Egrets will like that.
Yeah.
These guys.
Actually, I know I proposed having something peek, like having the kiwi peek out from behind the dead tree in the top left. Would the Takahe work maybe in that spot if it's partially hidden behind the tree?
A kiwi up here could work.
Just something in that little space, like peeking around, like what on earth is going on down there?
What about some duck like the paradise shell duck or stuff like that among the Seapsis to give a sense of scale?
True.
That could maybe work.
The little duck.
Or maybe gulls, because they are like a bird that everyone is usually known, like familiar with. Many people at least,
Mm-hmm.
roughly. Another one was down here. Larus.
There's also some absolutely tiny rails here. I didn't realize they were like we had little Zepornia species here. They're smaller than the plovers.
Did you put the laughing owl?
I don't think this is a laughing owl. And the laughing owls here, the Larus species. Larus dominicanus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
it's smaller up here.
Yeah, no, that's the Dominican girl. I mean the extinct laughing owl.
Oh,
Linux
laughing
albifacile.
owl. No. That is not in here.
Oh, what's that very colorful duck with like the orange flame patterns on it?
That's the Australasian the shell duck, I think.
Ooh, I
Which
might borrow
would
that.
be Which will be Vagrant.
Oh,
The
noted.
local shell deck will be the don't ever you get the Paradise shell deck.
Hmm.
If I'm already on it, I could. Had like a bunch of gulls back here. There we go. No, I think that's actually too much.
Color blind though? Never. There can never be too many birds. You can always have more birds.
I think we're reaching the point of too many birds, sadly.
Impossible.
More likely than you think. Nah, let's keep that out. Okay. I think that's it.
Looks awesome.
I don't know feasibly what to add, really.
I guess perhaps maybe one black stilt, either in the puddle or on the shore of the river.
Nah. Nah, doesn't need that. Yeah, no, I think we're done.
Okay. Nice.
Time to save.
Alas, no Kokako.
Yep.
But a ton of birds.
Surprised you didn't put any bats.
Mm.
Okay, I will add the group missing names to this after stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, let me render this out already as a PNG.
Even got some of the little herbaceous plants in there.
Yep.
Hmm.
We'll mark that down too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, colorblind. What thingy did you have in mind for a wish?
I think it's Megalosaurus on the Sea of Ireland.
Oh, true, there was the Megalosaurus stuff. Yeah, no, I read that. I already forgot again. Megalosaurus walking along the Jurassic Irish coast. Okay. That can be done. Let's see. Megalosaurus skeletal. Let's take this one by Dan Folks.
Oh, and it's a sunset one too.
I'll be back. I'm going to take a shower. I don't know when I'm coming back, so see you.
Okay. Has it yeah, it has loaded. Okay. Megalosaurus walking along the Irish coast. Hmm.
Be right back. I need to go to the loo real quick.
Yep. The creature. Oh, colorblind, do you want a landscape like this? Or is it just like how the coast looks today? Okay. Well, I really, honestly, I very much like this photo here. The last you posted. That might make an interesting template. Let's make this a vertical piece. A little more green, yeah, like this. Whoop. Base color.
David and Zach is here properly now.
Ah. Hello.
Arise, salamander of the flame.
Enter.
Colorblind, don't never feel ashamed for asking in yours to do something that's a bit tricky as a wish. It was an excellent wish. Zach can get up on his own, yeah?
You can.
Weird, he's still down there.
Well, that's up to him.
Should we check if the if the stage devil stairs are still operating? Is it some weird
Zach,
Discord
let
thing
yourself
that
in.
broke
I'm
them?
painting. Should
Ah,
work.
there you go.
How goes the stream?
Good.
Stream
We
it.
just finished the Zealand stuff.
Ah, yeah, I saw that. That was the thing from yesterday, wasn't it?
Yep. The leftovers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ah, not in stream gallery yet. Right.
Yeah, no, I will do the rest of the labeling and stuff after stream.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Oh, yep. Should do this on a separate layer.
I am back with cabbage rolls.
Nice.
Are they any good?
I have not yet tried them, but I'm about to.
Hmm. Are there any particular things going on for this evening, or?
I mean, there's a wish I'm doing right now for Colorblinder.
Oh, okay.
Who wants Megalosaurus on the Jurassic Irish coast.
On Jurassic what coast?
The Jurassic Irish coast.
Oh, okay. All right. How was today for everyone then?
Pretty good.
Yep. Could be worse.
Okay. What did you get up to on your birthday, by the way, Josh? Did you do anything in particular, or?
I was not at home. I was towards the south and actually gave a talk.
Okay.
Yeah, at a dinosaur park. It's Dinosaur Park Teufelsschlucht. It's similar to the much better known Dinosaur Park Münchehagen. Like lots of life-size dinosaur models and stuff, but they also have a prep lab and stuff like that, where some local Triassic stuff is currently in preparation. And yeah, I was invited by the paleontologist that works there, one of who I already knew from my time working with the people in Luxembourg.
Okay.
And that was very nice. I slept at Renee's place, which is fairly close by. And yeah.
Adogiani 4. No, this is GIMP. It's a free software that is incredibly powerful and too many people underestimate it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have been actually discriminated against by people who don't like GIMP.
Yeah, everyone's like, why don't you use... Everyone's like, oh, why don't you use Photoshop? Like, why don't you use GIMP? And Yasha has opinions about those people. Right, Yash?
As someone who... Oh, go on. Go on, thanks.
No, I
Fuck
literally
you,
just said,
Adobe.
right, Yash?
Fuck you.
As someone who uses Krita, I sympathize.
Yeah.
Krita is also surprisingly powerful from what I remember.
Krita's just really good, and above all, it's free. It's completely free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good, apparently, for animation as well.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I
I
heard
need
that.
to look into that a lot more, to be honest.
Yeah. I also just recently saw an ad for the software they used to animate stuff like wolf walkers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
Which is for such a simple but extremely effective software, surprisingly cheap. And it's a one-time purchase.
Hmm.
Oh, that's even better. That sounds amazing. Because I know TV Paint is a one-time purchase, but it is very expensive
Mm-hmm.
in comparison.
I mean, it's still several €100, but
Wait, was Wolfwalkers done on
if you
TV Paint?
want like industry standards, it's yeah, that's what you often have to pay. I don't remember the name.
Oh yeah, it was TV Paint. That was correct. Well, apparently they used Mocha animation software for background elements, such as crowd shots. Let's see, TV Paint. How expensive were you again?
I don't think it was TV Paint what I saw. Was it?
Well, it says that Wolfwalkers used TV Paint. Let's see. Yeah, including VAT for the standard one, it's 780 euros.
Maybe it was that.
You don't want to know the professional industry one.
Yeah.
That one is ridiculous. It is a one-time purchase though, but it's still ridiculous. Like Jesus Christ, that's so much money.
Okay, let's try starting to put in the Megalosaur.
Indeed, colorblind. The Photoshop can suck it indeed.
Okay, I have to show y'all something I just found.
Oh.
This is adorable. Other talk text.
Is it another talk?
Yes.
No. What is this? Pet Roadrunner?
You have for Mama.
I've never
What is
seen a bird
that?
wag its tail
it's
like
the
that.
covering of a tennis ball. Honey, what a beautiful treasure. That is the wrapping of
Oh, I know. I think I
a
know
blue
the video you
healer's
mean. Let me check.
Beautiful.
Yep, that's the one. Oh, there's a little toe taps and the tail waggle.
That's not quite it. I need to foreshorten the torso
Precious.
more.
Just a little baby. He's so excited.
Mm-hmm.
I had quite a good day today, actually.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Great to
Did
hear,
you do?
Zach.
Oh, what time? Sorry.
That's great to hear, Zach.
Oh, thank you. Nothing too huge. Just met a load of very nice people at the Etchers collection today and the day before.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun. There was a couple of people from stateside actually. There was one guy there. He runs a geology themed coffee shop.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
Huh.
Also, he gave me his details. It was let me see here. He gave me a very nice sticker actually. With the blah, 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 with some of the details on it. Let's see. It was yes, Cambrian Coffee was its name. Here we are. And I forget for the life of me, they commissioned a very particular. Oh yeah, he works with a guy called what's his name? Dalton Doodles to commission artwork for it for marketing and stuff. Have you guys heard of Dalton? Bertrand?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, the name sounds
Dalton
familiar.
Doodles.
Here's his Insta. He's 60,000
Oh
followers
yeah,
actually.
yeah,
Not bad
yeah.
at
I've
all.
seen his stuff.
Posting in other talk. Yeah, this is the coffee shop. It's I think they said
Yeah,
it was
I
in.
think I have seen that before.
Yeah, here we are. It's in Houston,
Houston.
and in Texas, Fang.
I know where Houston is. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
What was he doing in Britain then?
Just visiting, apparently.
Damn.
We've got some the number of visitors we've had from overseas at the collection has exploded since the Pliosaur got unveiled. We've had people from
I
Damn.
can
a
imagine.
lot of people from mainland Europe. We've had quite a few people from North America come over. We've had quite a few people from South America, funnily enough.
Interesting.
A few people from from South Africa, and a few people from Australia and New Zealand as well.
Damn.
So yeah, I get to talk to lots of interesting people there.
Nice.
Also met a very nice Dutch couple there as well. And they were quite enthused with it.
Nice.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Dalton's stuff before because having a brief scroll through, I see some Monster Hunter pieces that I'm familiar with. Let me grab some of their paleo artwork and post them in chat.
Yeah, this guy is a little bit different to what I'm familiar with, his style, but I do like it. It's very colourful.
Yeah. It has charm to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whimsy, one might say.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh yeah, I'm seeing the Monster Hunter stuff now. And some of the things that must not be mentioned on Paleostream.
Yeah.
And now I remember why I don't follow him.
For what it's worth, it's only a
Yes,
very
come on.
small amount of the things he
Yeah.
does.
Here's some paleo examples.
Ooh.
Oh yes. He also did this really impressive thing for the wall of the coffee shop in question. This entire wall mural. Posting it in other talk.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, that looks
Let's
nice.
see. Let's see.
Yep.
Ooh.
I like that.
Holy cow.
Oh yes.
Nice. Oh, and he did it like in person.
Yeah. It's a mural, a proper one.
Nice.
Hmm. Colorblind is asking if the megalosaur looking at a pod of ichthyosaurs in the distance makes sense.
I wasn't thinking ichthyosaurs, but I have something in mind. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
So far, it's reminded me of the Man Over the Sea of Fog painting.
I can already guarantee there will be no giant Liopleurodon jumping suddenly out of the water.
I'd say it's more like man over the sea of over the bathtub with spilled hair dye in it.
Oh God.
Oh, I have so many things upcoming this week. Yeah, fortunately I've got some help for someone who's going to be helping me to get through some of this.
Good.
So that should make it a bit more manageable. This is only the second, isn't it?
Yeah, after finishing
Yes.
the or raises the
Mm.
first, you might say.
Nah.
Considering we start the stream with New Zealand
The
again.
first. The first piece, but not the first thing you've worked on.
Indeed,
I guess.
yeah.
I don't know why, but it really feels weird that it's so quiet today.
Yeah.
There's always the subconscious part in my brain that's like, flocking is like the quote chill day with the kids where we just sit and draw, and maybe someone does something silly and goofy. Friday is formation stuff that are semi serious, except at 7 in the morning where we lose our brains. And Sunday's just full chaos.
Hmm. Sometimes it is nice to have a very chill Sunday, though.
Yeah, that's true.
No energy left in the tank.
Also with a
I
very
could
chill piece.
Yeah, it does have good chill vibes.
Hmm.
It's important.
Our paleontologist is guessing that there will be some tubes swimming by instead.
tubes. Or that is also a possibility. Could work too. Yeah, now that I mention it. I might try both.
Colorblind is also like in the counter shading.
I mean, it's less counter shading and more white socks.
It is very pleasing regardless.
Good, good.
Are there any particular plans for a piece after this one?
Hadrosaur getting its face ripped off. Or rather,
Oh.
healing from a face being ripped off.
Ah, okay, nice.
It has
Nice
been
to
brought
see
to
that.
attention of many
Oh,
people
go on.
here on the server recently that there is a specimen, I think it was at Montosaurus,
Mhm.
with a partially ripped off face, like in the
Okay.
orbit region, but it shows signs of
Ugh.
healing.
Ugh.
Ah.
Ow.
So it's basically like that one zebra in that video where it finds itself with half a head.
Yeah, but this guy appears to survive it.
Oh, great. One of those.
Hmm.
It's an Archosaur after all. Look at what crocodiles survive.
Yep, that is true. That actually reminds me of something. We're talking about things getting their heads sheared off. In the collection, there is the skull of an ichthyosaur, and it has been sheared off at the base of the skull by something which presumably bit into it really, really hard.
Oof.
Yep. And
Are you
all
sure
we
that
have
it's not
is
like
the.
taphonomically?
How do you mean? Sorry.
Like what sometimes happens with at least for example in the Posidonia shale, which is similar in age, is that carcasses of ichthyosaurs like face first buried themselves into the mud, and then because of tectonic forces or stuff like that, or because it just wasn't really sticking deep enough into the mud, vroom, the rest is missing. And you have this rostrum that's sticking deep into the sediment and parts of the skull, but not much else.
In this case, this is almost the entire skull. It's that at the very base of it, it looks like something has bitten clean through it. So
interesting.
So I don't think this is a case of the situation you described, Josh. Although it seems to have resulted in a similar phenomena, namely there's only one piece left of it.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I think, like, was it the Romalasaur that Anning found with her brother?
She
I
found.
remember
Go on.
the one they have on display in shoot, was it Bristol? Was it Bristol? I think it might be Bristol.
I think Bristol has the original big Romaleosaurus. Yeah.
Yeah, they had the, or was it? No, it wasn't a Romalus. I think it was an Ichthyosaur. And look, I went there at some point in 24. And I remember talking with one of the volunteers there and how they mentioned that the skull had some damage that looked to be from a bite wound, but how it might have been from a pliosaur. I remember for sure. I'm looking through my pictures now to try to find it again. Because apparently that wound was hidden in the matrix that because it was still in the matrix while the skull was in storage.
Okay.
And there we go, I found it. Where is the talks? Ignoring that. First two pictures, it's the skull, and the third one shows the scar.
Ah.
There you go.
Another person.
Incredible. I was
I
already
don't see
starting.
anyone.
I was already starting.
Wow, I didn't know Tim was here. I guess
Facet?
it is too crowded for Vidox to be up in stage.
I had a glitch. I had a glitch where even after I click accept, there's still decline, and I accidentally hit decline again, and it booted me out. I killed myself.
Damn. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Also, bang, the thing where the guy is not this one, the other one that is in Ireland, the original. And number 2, it's not Romalosaurus, it's Romaleosaurus.
That
Didn't you have a moment yesterday where you didn't care about pronouncing something wrong?
Yes, but that was a very out of character. If this is Romaleosaurus, the OG Romaleosaurus is, I think, in Ireland.
I
Yeah.
don't think this is
Yeah, this is
I
something
don't.
else. This is an ichthyosaur. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's an ichthyosaur because the display itself has this
oh yeah,
right next to
that's
it.
I think th-
Yeah, that doesn't look Romaleosaurus shaped.
Yeah.
I think that might be a Temnodontosaurus.
Yeah,
I
that
think-
looks very big. I see it in the display next to a Romaleosaurus, and that is a huge skull. That's probably Temnodonta.
Yeah, I saw that actually when I went there earlier this year as part of a university field trip. Now I think about it. Yeah, it was an ichthyosaur.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I actually might have a.
The big Diosaurus.
What is it? I think I have an image that's relative to yesterday/earlier today. Behold a small man standing next to an equally small man.
Where's the small man? Jesus Christ. That seems like a large animal compared to you.
The Moa.
Oh, the Romaleosaurus. I fucking love that skull, that cast. That is such a huge animal. Also, the small child, and Amogus, Abigus. So, how are you guys doing tonight? What's cracking?
Pretty good.
Yes.
The New Zealand piece is done.
The New Zealand
Yay.
piece is done. I have Josh. It's real. It's happening.
What do you mean?
I can actually see the stream.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Nice.
I have no idea what changed. I genuinely don't know what the fuck
Was
is.
there maybe a
What?
update to Windows recently for you?
No.
Maybe.
Because I had an update to Windows recently, and suddenly I was again able to look at my own stuff on Instagram.
No, it wasn't recently. There was, but like 3 weeks ago, but I couldn't see it last week.
Weird.
Back a little bit.
Yep.
Wake in a little bit. I need to wake up at 7:10. 7 hours and 12 minutes. Oh my fucking god, I need to go to sleep.
Nah, you're fine.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Look, you can just go to bed and I'll just wake you up when you have to wake up. Easy.
What?
What?
I'm a little bit confused. What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. What does that have to do with anything?
No, my problem is that I don't want to go. I can't go to sleep. I don't feel tired. Fuck my life.
Okay. I see the tubes.
The
They're
tubes.
tubing.
Should have known Yosha would take the opportunities for more tube propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
It's tubing time.
Yes.
But a tube.
What sort of surface, like texture or pattern, if any, are you thinking of putting on?
None really.
Eh,
Uh-uh.
just a very still, calm day.
Yeah.
Rose green.
Or minimal at best.
Ooh. Also, those are some very lovely photos of fossil mounts that Colorblindo posted.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Any
the
photos?
ones in England are amazing.
Yeah.
From the London
That's
Museum, it's the
yeah.
Marine Reptile Hall.
That's
Oop,
the
there's
Mariani Gallery.
Attenboroughsaurus.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool place.
I
Yeah.
think we
One of the
have.
best parts of the Wool Museum. Ignore the dinosaur hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What dinosaur hall? The only dinosaur hall was the sauropod one.
No, there was
I
a bird hall.
fucking
There was a bird hall.
there
True,
was
true,
a
true,
bunch.
true, true, true,
The
true.
the upper terrace with the birds is pretty cool. I really like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mammal Hole is great.
What is that?
It's a good museum. It just needs they need to refurbish the fucking dinosaur hole.
Yeah.
The one in Bristol is fun for what it is. It's significantly smaller, but it has some nice things on it. Like there's like an entire section for like just big pliosaur skull. and a bunch of ichthyosaurs. Let me grab some pictures. Clink, clink, clink.
Klinging, klonging, ding.
Sorry about that.
That's okay, then no worries. We
What's
hear
your-
worse.
What's your
Hmm.
clanking?
Your mom.
A very tasty thing.
The food is.
Cabbage rolls stuffed with ground beef and rice.
Oh, so basically the thing that is very common here.
But different.
Fuck, I think I need to go to sleep. I could wake up a little bit later, but I think it's gonna be a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Cause I need to get there early tomorrow to prepare some shit in time.
You're
I don't
leaving
want to
us
like.
already?
So yes, I need to like wake up at like 6 hours.
Oof,
Ooh,
yeah.
sad.
Shoo, go.
Skedaddle.
Be more like 7, but like I wanna be relatively normal tomorrow. Cause I'm definitely not gonna be able to fall asleep.
I had to kick Tim yesterday several times.
Jesus
Tim
Christ.
never left though. Tim was here
Hmm.
the entire time.
In this moment, but anyway,
Bye-bye.
goodbye.
Maybe
What
yes.
what is actually being thrown? Let me ask that before I go.
Idiot.
Yosh,
Oh,
what is the animal?
Hmm?
What is the animal that you're drawing?
Megalosaurus.
Oh, is that a wish or a...
Yes, by
Yes.
Calabrando.
Indeed. It's chilling in Ireland.
It's in Ireland.
It's in Ireland.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't let me go. Goodbye.
Mhm.
Okay, bye. Anyway, now that he's gone, this finally peace has returned.
May I break it?
Yes, you may.
I don't know if it's worth saying, but I really want to.
Do it. I dare you.
Yash.
Hmm?
What? The rock that the Megalosaurus is standing on from this angle.
Yeah.
I see it. I see.
Just add some white foam around the tip.
No, it's the opposite.
Zach,
some-
Zach, the lighting does it already for it.
Oh, great. And add some dark branches at the base.
Look, not all of them are like that.
Oh no.
Depends what's been clipping away at them, I guess. Isn't that
Well, I think we've ruined the piece for Tess. Sorry, Tess.
Oh, God.
Hi, Tess.
Taz, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm adding a little bit to it here.
Oh, God.
I'm
I didn't realise
fixing
that it
it.
was Tex's wish.
Oh, it's not Tess's wish. It's color blindness.
It's Blingo.
Oh. Sorry, Calvin. No, well, not really. I'm not sorry at all.
I'm sensing bias here.
Hmm.
Although Calvin at least seems to see the funny side of it.
Also, here's some of the dinosaurs from Bristol, including the bunch of skeletal specimens that do have skin.
Ooh.
In the third picture, if you squint and enhance, you can see the scales.
Enhance.
It
Yeah.
was really hard to try to get a picture because of how damn reflective the glass was and also dark.
I've never seen a photo of the Salitosaurus specimen before. That really is just pretty much the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
And it took so many decades to describe. Because one man wanted to do it all by himself.
Fool's errand. Plus, of course, Bob Nichols' models and art are oh so lovely in that museum. Berango would have to be monetized to get banned in the first place. Oh wait.
Hmm.
The joys of Patreon.
Okay, I think I'm done. Yippee!
Nice.
Calabano, maybe it is a postcard. Little visit island on top here. Zach? Why is it? What is this? Why do I have this type?
Ooh.
Oh, it's like a card poster. Nice.
That much better. There you go. I will send both versions over. After I save this.
Mm-hmm.
Do. Fastest way to piss off an Irishman is to call him British. Yeah. Or worse. Yeah, I think English is worse.
I mean, at that point, that's
Do we have a death wish?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be very specific about which part of Ireland.
I mean, maybe no longer in the foreseeable future.
Oh, is it actually like fully becoming the whole island independent?
I think there are at least. I think the party that wants reunification is getting stronger. If I
Seem
remember
fine.
correctly.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
lovely.
Especially thanks to Brexit.
yes. That is probably the single biggest factor in it.
They want back into the EU.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly valid.
Yeah, thank Henry II for all that, pretty much.
For Brexit.
No, for more or less making Ireland Britain's whipping post for the past 900 years at this point.
Yippee!
Henry made Brexit.
Depends which one.
Some
Maybe
of
there
them
was a
have
Henry
probably been
somewhere
taken.
involved in the Leave campaign somewhere, probably. I don't know.
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Hadrosaur. Question is just what Hadrosaur?
Alright, let's go through the list. What Hadrosaur have you not drawn?
A bunch.
Hmm.
Have you done Jaxatosaurus?
Chartosaurus. I don't think so. But also, I'm quickly getting something to drink. And then we jump into some face biting. Murder. Potentially.
yeah.
Nice.
Yippee! Back in a second.
Oh. Ah. Oh, Jesus. MEP. Oh, also, listen to Sawyer's review earlier, and there is a very, very lovely sketch of certain dragon that I really like in that video, so I'm gonna post it in other talks.
Ooh.
And
Uh,
it's pure gold. It's beautiful.
This is from Sawyer's video of the recent film, isn't it? You said.
Yes.
Okay.
And this is just Sawyer's reimagining of one of the dragons in the franchise.
Ooh.
Is that the big spiky flaming one?
No, this one's actually a skrill. It's the one that absorbs lightning.
Yep.
I don't know that. Is that from one of the spin-offs?
It's from the
Yeah,
it's
a pretty
yeah, it's-
prominent dragon in the shows.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen
It
those.
gets like a small mention in the first film when Hiccup's going through the dragon book,
Oh, wait,
but
yeah.
that's about it.
Yeah, it is in the book.
In fact, a lot of the dragons that show up in the first 2 seasons of the show are in the book when Hiccup's flipping through it.
Yeah.
It even a couple of them even made cameos of their 3D models in the special edition short about the book,
Mm-hmm.
where they like talk about the different classes and the dragons. But yeah, the Skrill basically uses its huge claws and spines on its back, which are somewhat metallic, to absorb electricity. And Sawyer, ever the master of creature design, focused on those features and exaggerated them a bit, which makes it work beautifully. And it's kind of hilarious looking at what the actual live action one looks like, because it kind of forgot about what makes this dragon this dragon.
Wait, it's in the movie.
It's relegated to background cameo things.
Uh,
We mostly know it's in the movie because they've made a toy.
and isn't that the point?
Yep. Fire stuff. And look at this ugly little bastard.
That looks like a bargain base. That looks like a badly redesigned Chameleos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's unfortunate.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Josh. What the fuck? Oh, gee. Oh, fucking Christ. Sorry.
You good?
I just checked in memes. And your alcoholic uncle posted something because, of course, he did.
Do I want to know? Nah, I
What
want
is
to know.
Miguel doing?
Yeah, it's
Ah,
Miguel.
it's-
Of course, it's Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel, why?
Yeah. For those wondering, I posted in other talk. I'm not even going to bother
Why?
censoring it. For those who are
It's-
whose curiosity needs to be slaked. Took me a little moment to work out what this was. Although I must ask, where on earth are its ears?
Photoshop.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, here's some more peek.
Yeah, that's the skrill.
Also, I've got to ask, what the fuck is with Miguel's new profile picture? And why does he have that username?
I have stopped asking these questions long ago.
You see that? Yeah, you see, that's the sensible thing to do, Josh. But many of us are not sensible here.
That is fair. That is very fair.
I mean, of course, if anyone was going to do something like this, it would, of course, be Miguel. So, yeah. I shouldn't be too surprised on that.
Yeah.
Just quickly drawing something. Yeah, that actually works better. Saving. Ooh. Agent Orange 32, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. We just finished with this little piece here and will now transition to a more violent subject.
And this is the part where Grandma Rick sadly has to leave the stream. We are sorry.
Indeed. Let's see what little guy would work for this.
Does anyone have a snappy A to Z song with Hadri songs? We can quickly go through them that way.
What are we?
Are there any of the South American ones you've not done yet?
True.
Probably.
Alright, let's go deep dive South American addresses. South American.
Oh wait, I have to check. Have I actually ever done this guy? Oh, this has been ages. Okay, let's do Sorolophus.
Oh.
Nice.
Let's do a fucked up one. Saurolophus is known for being very big. Big head with a very, very weird beak. To the point that I honestly don't quite know how its mouth looked like.
That Sorophus is large. From the looks of that.
Yes.
Oh,
but
yeah, they're quite
But
big.
that's not unusual for Saurolophus. It's just that it's rarely really shown in a way that brings across how big it is.
That's a thing. That's a thing with quite a few hadrosaurs, if
Oh
I'm
yes.
honest.
Oh yeah, they're like fodder for the big tyrannosaurs, but they are equally large oftentimes.
Mm.
Like, floop, look at this elderly man standing next to a skull. It's yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember that was something with the most recent or the actually has the latest Jurassic World film come out or
Not yet.
Reverse? No.
yeah, not yet. Okay, so in that case, you remember in the Jurassic film that last came out,
Dominion.
there were the Parasaurolophus, and
Yes, way
they
too
were
small.
about the size. Yeah, they were the size of large horses, I would say.
Yeah.
Whereas the actual animal was bigger than the biggest elephant.
Yeah, like they made Parasaurolophus in that movie like the size of Mantellisaurus.
Mm.
According to the script, those were meant to be juveniles, and like the one they
do not
catch
look like
gets.
juveniles. They have fully formed crests and everything.
Yeah, I know, but they never bothered to bring that up in the film that they're not fully adult specimens. Though
Mm.
apparently the one that they catch that gets separated from the herd in a deleted scene that was filmed and animated, the poacher guy basically threatens Owen and Co. and just takes it to get it sold off.
Mm.
Yippee!
Not that it's important or anything, or like adds extra reasons why the audience should not like this poacher person, but you know.
Yes, Bear Angle that I made a GIF at some point where I like play through a lot of different interpretations for this guy. Wait a second. I can find it again probably. Deep in my Ornithischian folder. That is a very wide homalocephale. Found it. There we go.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I still don't know which interpretation fits this guy best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think the specimen with the pathology was posted earlier already in here. Nope. Has someone it on hand? Otherwise, I just scrolled.
Oh, where was it?
Found again. There we go. Ceratosucops posted it. There. This is what we are looking at. On this side here, the orbit is complete and normal. On this side, it's quite a bit is missing. And like weirdly regrown. Safe to assume this guy would have lost an eye. Whatever happened here. Also, there's a scar in the preserved skin, which is pretty cool.
Where is it located? Okay, where is that skin from?
I don't know. What perspective brings best across this marvel of resilience? Potentially 3/4 frontal view.
Yeah, that.
Classic.
Do you think is there
Josh,
any way? No, go
you go
ahead.
first then. No. I was just gonna ask where Josh posted the Edmonton skull with the pathology, but you go.
True, I should repost.
I was just wondering, is there a way that we could tell whether this was like whether it had more or less rotted off, like if this was the result of a really bad infection that just ate away at its skull, or if it was more like a single traumatic incident?
That can be tested. Don't know if it has been done in this case.
Do it with its. Are you going to draw this one with a nasal sac or something like that?
Probably.
Do it burst. So it's just flaps of skin hanging down from what's left of its face.
Yeah, that'd probably do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, also for Sauropus we have a lot of skin remains.
Oh,
Oh yes, we have enough that it covers huge parts of the body actually.
did not know
Here
that.
comparison what we have in terms of skin covering for the two different species.
Oh,
And as you can see, one of them is known to have these big feature scales. Let me just check which one this is. I forgot. Ah, it's Angustirostris.
mm.
Angustirostris. And I think these skulls that I'm using here are mostly Angustirostris.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Tired?
Yeah, it's been a long day and I didn't sleep that well last night.
Ah.
Because I
Ew.
slept like shit.
Oh, let's do some fun stuff here with the crest.
Also, is it just me, or does Yash just completely go silent for a couple seconds at a time sometimes?
And I assume by that you're not meaning his default mode of being generally silent, correct?
No. No, I mean, just like,
Do I cut out?
all I heard was stuff. If
Maybe-
there was a sentence before that.
I
Just
I do not know. It's although considering Fang just fell out, maybe it has something to do with Discord playing up.
Well, that
dear.
one was probably my
I-
internet. It gets
I
a bit
noticed
faulty
that sometimes
in the evenings.
sometimes I speak into the microphone, and sometimes it doesn't light up green.
Ah.
I don't know if it's
Yeah,
just
that'll do it.
Discord, if it's like me not directly speaking into the microphone, and because it's directional, it's like shitting itself.
What I do know is that yeah, I could see that flying. My mic doesn't pick me up half the time. Actually, not just any mic, but this mic, but any mic sometimes fails to pick me up half the time, and I'm not sure why.
Mhm.
Might be
That's weird
something to do
indeed.
with. It might be something to do with the natural pitch or of my voice or the way I speak.
Maybe.
Mhm.
But no, I'm not too sure.
The nice thing with portraits like this is that you can like concentrate on the details. I'm absolutely not sure about the shape of the beak here. It is what it is.
Take it whatever you want. It's okay.
It's fine.
It is not fine.
It's a freakish mess.
So
Any
Lofus is
interpretation
very
is going to be silly.
understudied in that regard. I
Mhm.
don't think there is any literature on this.
Hmm.
On how freaky it is, or just that it's a mess.
You're like potential like soft tissue solutions for this.
Oh, that, yeah, true.
Hmm.
There's so many things to do this week.
Same.
Still better active than inactive.
Yeah.
This Saralofus has definitely seen better days.
Ugh.
Nah, it's fine. It's just a flesh wound.
You remember, Josh? Oh, sorry, go on.
I didn't say anything.
No, I was making indeterminate noises. Please continue.
All right.
Oh.
Do you remember one time for one Paleoween, you created a hadrosaur that was basically a walking corpse?
Yes. I think it was actually a close relative of Sorolophus.
Yeah, it did look the part. It had something
Yeah,
like
what was it? Bonapartosaurus, I think.
okay. Do you have the image or?
I can't find it. Yep, found it.
Ah.
Oh, good heavens.
There is
Yep.
a limb rotting away here. Tons of like festering wounds. Stick stuck through the soft tissue balloon. Stuff like that.
Mhm.
Eyes clouded over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the teeth are exposed.
Yep.
Yes.
That
Lesions everywhere. Open sores.
my goodness.
Welcome back, Tess.
It does.
Yeah.
You returned just in time. As I
Why does
begin
it
Recommend the
look-
black and
partially peel away
Yes.
the skin of this Sorolophus.
Why does it look like there was a meteor impact in the middle of its eye?
Maybe
Well,
that's
who
what happened.
knows what happened here? Maybe that was what caused it.
Hmm. Yeah, give
just
it
a
a
tiny little bitty meteorite, just boom.
give it a
micrometeorite.
draw something really gross. Give it a thick, crusty scab that's peeling off.
Yeah, I wanted to do that on at the edges, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is this a fresh wound or one that's been for a bit?
It's been for a bit, and it's actually healing, but it will never fully recover.
Nah. Yeah, not something like that.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, the eye is gone.
And a good chunk of the head. This thing is basically Hadrosaur Two-Face.
At this point, yeah.
Hey, you can be best
Mhm.
friends with the Ceratopsin Two-Face.
Which one was that?
That would be Harvey, the Pachyrhinosaur specimen.
What happened to him?
Half his face is like gone.
That's why it's called
Ah.
Harvey. Like,
Oh, of course, Harvey Dent.
yeah.
Yes. Let me grab him.
Are you giving it an asymmetrical beak as well?
No, that's the perspective doesn't quite work yet.
Okay.
That's relevant enough. I'll post the industry materials. As you can see, one side is good, the other one less so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I see what you mean when you say he's missing half his face.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that looks like it partially rotted away.
Yeah, I guess. Necrosis of some sort?
Yep. I would
I
think
wonder if
so.
it would do that though. Would that just be a wound that got really nasty then?
Probably. I
Hmm.
would think so.
Maybe it got bitten by something with necrotic venom, but what on earth would do that back then?
I mean, to become necrotic, it doesn't need to involve venom. Just
I know,
needs
I know.
to like be badly infected.
I know. I mean, necrosis is just when biological necrosis is just where things become dead tissue. So
Yeah.
Mm.
just that I know there are certain types of venomous animals which
Oh yeah, that can cause that. Yeah.
they induce it. I think puff adders have it rather infamously.
Mm. Accidentally rolls over on a spider.
Yep.
I think that would need to be an enormous spider to cause that much rot.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, not the whole thing. Just like imagine if it just moved its face, a spider bit it between the scales, it becomes a little necrotic, and then an infection takes hold.
you know, some flies lay their eggs in it or something.
Oh, that reminded me. Yash,
Yeah.
the wound may not be fresh, but what if you had a little birdie sitting on it, picking out larvae from the wound?
I actually want to add something like that, little bird or something, also to give a little bit of a sense of scale.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, doesn't even have to be maggots. Could just be picking its scabs.
Yeah.
I was
imagine
gonna
a bird
say
would do both.
for
Yeah.
probably, yeah. And
I
yes,
mean,
yes, scabs indeed. Scabs,
mm,
delicious scabs.
Mm.
We love to peck at them. What
yeah.
I was gonna suggest for Harvey is like maybe it was like an incident from like from just typical Pachyrhinosaurus headbutt and stuff, and it just happened to hit at a very unlucky spot, which caused like some kind of fracture
Oh yeah, in
and
the end, we don't
puncture,
even know
and
for sure
yeah,
how common or normal stuff like that was for Pachyrhinosaurus.
yeah,
It's
Mm.
always
that-
assumed, always depicted.
true.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Idea. New hypothetical idea. Pachyrhinosaurus never never headbutted with its boss. Instead, it had a huge shiny covering over it, which it polished as much as it could to create the most iridescent sheen possible.
Yes.
Something I could see too.
Oh my god. Sorry, unrelated. I just saw a thing that Raven posted, and I'm gonna post another talks. It's Odin riding into battle on his beloved horse nephew with the many legs.
Oh, I
Look
see
at
it.
him go.
Oh god. Yes.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's good. Now what it needs to do is shoot spider silk out of its ass. I actually really like that.
I mean, it
That-
makes sense.
Yeah,
How many legs
how
he
else
has.
do you make it a convincing movement? No.
Mm.
Oh.
I mean, I do find that funny, but I do genuinely like that as a concept. Actually, considering what I know about eight-legged horses, the only other example of an eight-legged horse I know of is rather more grotesque than this.
One of those fused babies.
Something from Elden
No,
Ring?
Bloodborne, but yes,
Close
fair
enough.
yeah. Specifically, this guy. No, and in full profile, he looks like this. Can I find him in full profile? It's very tricky to because he's so disjointed. Or rather, he has too many joints.
Hmm.
Here we are. Some artwork of him. Art, but still very, very effective. Putting a spoiler on it because it is quite ghoulish.
Yeah, that's a friend.
Yeah, let's go with that.
At that point, can you even call it a horse?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he was once human, but it looks like he fused with his horse.
Ah. Lovely. Centaur gone wrong.
Yeah. A truly messed up version of a centaur. The parallels to a grotesque, fucked up centaur only get worse when this happens. When he pulls the sword out of his back and he starts swinging it around and stands upright.
Oh.
Yep. What? The giant beast that was once human cannot wield a sword and suddenly regains his sanity? What is this? It's actually it's actually a pretty interesting twist what they do with the boss in Bloodborne, because in a lot of Dark Souls media or From Software media, what they do is it's the classic thing of the boss starts off human, and you know the classic thing of boss starts off human then turns into a monster halfway through the fight.
Yeah.
Generally.
Yeah. In this case, it's the reverse. Starts off a monster, flailing, screaming, and thrashing around all over the place, and then the monster becomes human again, or at least it's like a human. He still looks the same as he is, but he carries himself differently, and he starts swinging his sword around like an actual swordsman, not just flailing his too many limbs all over the place. I see you are also a woman of culture, Tess.
I wanted to look at some wounds that crocodiles have for inspiration here. Unfortunately, looking for crocodile wounds also means you come across a lot of wounds caused by crocodiles. Ooh,
Yeah.
Keep scrolling.
Oh, right. You're giving yourself mental brain damage.
Yeah.
SAN loss activated.
There is so much. Ooh, that's half the face missing. What is this? This is good. Nah, not quite. More like this. Fuck it, it's Instagram.
No. Oh dear.
Oh, geez. Oh, God, what is this? I just found something funny of a gif of a horse on its leash being towed around by a dog.
Okay.
Fang fell down again. Up you get.
My baby harness is faulty.
Yep.
Also, interesting thing. Apparently, the paper that has the face bitten it monster, so it's been out for a decade, but it's not really
Yeah, nobody
cited.
like really.
Surprisingly enough, in Tyrannosaur hunting papers,
Huh.
Not many people have paid attention to it.
or even bothered to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is basically you in a nutshell, Fang. Actually, oh God, oh Jesus. You brought up, Josh, if the eight-legged horse monster is hang on.
Oh.
Oh, great, this is fantastic. You brought up if the eight-legged horse thing was from Elden Ring. There's no eight-legged horse from Elden Ring per se, but there is this horse. And from this particular angle, it looks vaguely Hadrosaurian if it was shrink-wrapped to hell and back. You ever seen a shrink-wrapped horse? No? Well, now you're about to.
Oh, you
dear.
mean yeah,
Oh.
that thing. That thing. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That wretched creature.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Yes. Yes, the probably the scrawniest, most moth-eaten horse that has ever existed in any media.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the whole thing in all its wretched glory.
What I say, for how skinny he is, it's got surprising back strength.
Well, considering the size,
that's to my knowledge, that's not its own strength holding it up.
yeah, the thing is that it's being the rider that you see there, Fang, an artistic impression that is not to scale because the rider's even bigger than that.
No, I remember from the game. I've seen I remember Videk smacking it around. Same with you.
Yep. Oh no, I wasn't smacking him around. I was getting smacked around.
That's usually the case, yeah.
Yeah.
Semantics.
Yeah. Here he is. There's his rider. But yeah, he is.
Oh.
Yep.
It becomes more logical when you learn that he can manipulate gravity.
Yeah. The rider, Fang, is a master of gravity sorcery. And he's basically using that to make himself light enough that he can ride his tiny, puny, moth-eaten horse. In fact, it's the entire reason he learnt gravity magic in the first place. So he could continue to ride his horse.
Certified horseboy.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you're playing Age of Mythology, and that's what the horse boys look like.
Oh god, oh no. Okay, I quite like how this face looks in the way it looks not appealing.
Uh-huh. Very much so.
Okay, what have you done? Oh, looking at the face, you said. Do you mean of the thing you're drawing?
Yes. What else?
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Don't worry.
What
I
other
thought you meant
face
to...
could I work on?
Sorry, I thought you were referring to the scrawny horse.
Oh. Tess, I hope you like the work I'm putting into the scales here.
Tess is approving.
Good, good. We just were talking earlier today about heterosaur scales in another place.
Ah.
Oh, now that Elden Ring and stuff has been brought up, the soundtrack from that one boss fight is in my head again. Oh, what's it?
Which one? That doesn't narrow things down much.
Elden Ring DLC, the guy who rips the sword out of his body, like it's his own
Oh,
spine.
Midra.
Yes,
Midra.
yes.
This bit.
Probably my favorite piece of soundtrack from these games. Although I haven't heard too much to it. It's sometimes a little bit too dark for my sense.
What, the overall tone of the game, or this particular
like,
fight,
or like of the music too. Sometimes, like I can't have too much of it in my playlist because it gets a little bit depressing at some after a while.
Nah. I mean, that's the whole reason why I like it. Although not all of it to me is that depressing. Some of it is super. Some of the soundtracks are super sad. Hang on.
Tess, I wish you luck in that endeavor, given how many they are with pretty good skin preservation.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I presume you've seen. Just gonna really quickly say, I presume you've seen Tess the very well preserved Gryposaurus, I think, that's undescribed. That has like the sclerotic ring and everything, even skin on the nostrils. I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure like I
It's
posted it in a post on Twitter where you were in.
it's a
But I'll go
French.
grab it
It's in
again.
French hands. I think private or semi-private.
Ew. Yeah, go on, Zach.
No, I was just saying how I don't consider the music of Elden Ring or Souls-like to be particularly dark, except for Bloodborne, which sounds like a gothic horror soundtrack, which is, of course, the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I quite like the atmosphere and the style of I guess you'd say the design of games in From Software media, but that's mostly because I tend to I'm quite fond of rather bleak fiction.
Mm-hmm.
Because it represents the UK so well.
I mean, Bloodborne does, but the rest of it, not really.
Bloodborne? Oh, that's just Cardiff, isn't it?
I mean, let's see. Cardiff has the aliens. London is the gothic horror. Yeah, that checks
That's true.
out.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason they have Torchwood there.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely has nothing to do with the fact that the writer was Welsh.
Nah.
Oh yeah, Bale. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I just said impossible. That's such bias in a Doctor Who show. Nah.
Where is Skinny Boy McGee? Aha. I've acquired the images.
What images have you acquired?
The mummy.
The half mummy. Yeah. The good skeleton plus scraps of skin.
Yes. Let me DM them to you, Tess, so you can have an easy place to find them. I'll post them in chat as well for people that have not seen it. What is stream materials? There we go. Two copies. There we go. It's a Procerolophus, not a Grabosaurus. I see.
I think even that isn't quite clear. Because, well, it's not described. But it's closer to Procerolophus, yeah.
Yeah, Grabosaur would have a more distinct schnoz.
Okay, I think that's our Saurolophus. Now, maybe a little bird.
Do it so that it's grabbing hold of a scab and it's coming away in a big long strip. Also, we have raiders.
Oh.
What?
Dyson Dino.
We do.
Oh, Oh, just in time, Filippo. Hello. Welcome,
Hello, Filippo
welcome.
and friends.
Welcome to Paleostream. We were just thinking about the two favorite things of Filippo. Pathologies and pterosaurs combined in one gruesome specimen. Although it is inspired by an Edmontosaurus specimen, where it looks like part of the face was, well, missing at some point.
Yeah. And then
I have
healed.
done plenty of Edmontosaurus, so I wanted to do with something else. And now we're adding a little bird in here. To show a little bit the size, but also, well, it's helping to clean up, maybe? Little Gobipteryx. Yes, this is like, what, 50 years old or something?
The paper itself has been out for a decade, from what?
No, yeah,
just over a
not
decade.
50 years. At least a decade. Yeah. It's just that until people here on the server brought it up, most people were not aware of it. Apparently. Fun stuff. The bloody 100D. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, but let's put in the Gobipteryx. That's eating a little bit away at the edges of the wound.
I presume this is the big Asian one, given this is Gobipteryx.
Yes.
This is, let me see if I can find it, Filippo. It should be here somewhere. Oh, yeah, found it. Review publication.
Also, Philip, if you see maybe here on Discord right now, we were just talking also about the specimen that you, I think, were involved with at some point. Do you know what happened to it, or can you talk about that? This quote unquote pro Saurolophus.
Oh yeah, was Filippo involved with that one?
I think I remember a talk. Ooh. Trying to find a coloration that fits for this guy in a way that doesn't stand out too much, but also is easily visible.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely cutting out a fair bit.
Blah. You'll have to see it.
Yep.
For people on Twitch, maybe, do I cut out there as well, or is it a Discord thing?
Good question.
Huh. For people who are longer in chat already, how is it for you guys? Let us know, if possible. Maybe nobody's hearing me at the whole time.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you right now.
No, you're audible.
Question is if I'm always audible.
Mm.
At least mostly, usually audible.
Oh no, Frag has opened Arc.
Oh dear.
There we go. The little creature. It just needs to nibble on something here.
Nom, nom, nom. Tess says that she's able to hear us just fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a Discord thing then.
Oh, my man. Oh, no, crikey.
There we go. I think the beak has to be darker. There we go. Honestly, it might help to like remove the little feature scales here behind the bird, as if they were like lost as well. That way the bird stands out more.
Okay, for the past like 15 seconds, we've only heard like a handful of words.
Yippee!
It only happens occasionally, but it sometimes we'll just get little tidbits of like, and feature the bird, like stuff like that.
Fuck. Oh, let me, before I call this one finished, I would like to add like a swarm of small birds behind the animal. Okay, that, and then
How goes the thing now?
I'm nearly done.
Growing the parasites.
Yay.
Ugh.
Okay. There we go. Oop, not that.
Quite a few more birds.
Oh, yes. All the birds.
And people thought we wouldn't get any more since we finished New Zealand.
Hmm.
Fools. There's always more birds.
Yes.
Oh wow, that is a lot of birds.
Yep.
Do you know what you might want to draw next?
Will there be a next?
We are
If
at the
there's
fourth or hour and 30-minute mark of the stream, so
Hmm.
suppose it's up to Yoss if he wants to continue.
Hmm.
Juicy Cat, this fella got numbed by
Yep.
unspecific tyrannosaur probably, and he got away. It'll be fine. It's fine. Looks like the Mr. Kakapo is asking how the piece turned out.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I just saw. Sending him a screenshot.
Indeed, it is quite a battle scar.
Okay. Ooh. Tilting the bird
This
layer.
might just be a side effect of the way it's been the thing's been drawn, but it looks less like it's got a crater in its face and more like something is crawling out of the wound in its face.
Oh, that.
Yippee!
That's a visual.
Yippee.
Yep.
There goes some noise here in the background. And we'll get again. There we go. A little bit of blur on top. Yeah. And let me have. I'm trying to see before we end this. Trying to find an image of a crocodilian maybe with a wound that could be a good reference.
The wound that will not heal.
Not fully. I mean, that's the thing. It's really hard to regrow limbs or jaws.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How does Ambi do with all that stuff? Maybe we should test it.
Hmm. I mean, when you're a salamander, that's a whole different ballpark.
Yeah, he's an
Indeed.
amphibian, not a reptile.
Mm-hmm.
There's tons of images of like crocodilians missing parts of their face or jaw. But there's little images of it when it's fresh. Or relatively fresh.
I mean, there was one thing of a crocodile with a fresh wound that I saw, but it's probably not quite what you had in mind. It was a situation where a crocodile had failed to shed its teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Or a tooth at least, and the result was the new teeth kept on building up underneath the old one, which wouldn't budge.
Mm-hmm.
And when they were able to sedate it and removed the stuck tooth, there was a veritable huge buildup of rotten tooth matter underneath it, and there were about the remains of about 20 broken apart, rotted teeth.
Oh God.
Yes,
what animal was this again?
Sorry?
What animal was this again?
It was a saltwater crocodile.
Ew.
Yeah, not a small one either. So,
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised that it was a decent sized one given what happened.
Yep. The thing is, it was actually barely noticeable unless you actually got a close look at it, which, for obvious reasons, was not an easy job.
Yeah. I imagine, like, even with like all the tolerance those things have for extreme wounds, that was probably still very painful and discomforting for it.
Considering what toothaches are like, yes.
Especially with something that uses its jaws so much.
I mean, that might have been the reason why it happened in the first place.
Probably.
But they were able to do the necessary procedure on it to remove all the rotten teeth, and it made a full recovery. So
nice.
Yeah, reptiles are they're able to seem to be able to grit their teeth through injuries that would kill mammals just through the sheer pain alone.
Yeah.
I mean, as evidenced by this one.
Yep. I found stuff that I was looking for.
What have you found?
Stuff like this, posting industry materials and spoilering it.
Ugh. Oh God.
Yike.
That looks bad.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the term? Actually, you go first, Zach.
All I was going to say was, I'm guessing that yellow stuff around where the wounds are, that's not just mud on it or anything like that.
Yeah, probably not.
Ugh. You were going to say, Fang?
I was gonna say this did remind me of the Terminator alligator that got run over. Its face run over by some form of vehicle. Survived in the wild for like a couple of months. Had surgery with like uh, re-pieced together its skull with like full on like steel plates and stuff, and then it eventually ended up dying.
Yeah.
The fact that it lived for 3 months in the wild with that condition is quite impressive. Now I do know they don't need to eat much um, to be able to
Yeah,
keep going.
Yeah.
that does
So
help.
it's probably relying on its reserves quite a lot
Yeah.
to
I
get it
I
through.
think that is one of the reasons why crocodilians especially survive stuff like this much more frequent than mammals. Just being like, oh, I cannot eat right now because, well, my face is halfway gone. That needs to heal over at least a little bit first, and a mammal just cannot afford that time.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one thing that I saw in a research paper actually of this is an interesting injury. You will see why. Look closely.
Let's see.
It's not especially
Oh,
gore-soaked, but yeah.
Ah,
weird.
someone slammed into the cartoon wall.
Yep, well, it's got a top jaw like a soft-shelled turtle.
Yeah, yeah.
But what I was going to say was there was a thing I did where someone was reporting on a case of a mugger crocodile, which was possibly falsely blamed for killing someone in India. And the local villagers took matters into their own hands and
Naturally.
it hacked its top jaw off with an axe. But they didn't succeed in killing it. And so this very maimed crocodile ended up making an escape, or it might have just been chucked back into the nearest river or something, thinking it was going to die. It was discovered several years later. Its injuries long healed and considerably bigger than when it had been left. Basically, if you're going to attack a crocodile, make sure you don't settle for half measures. Seems to be the moral of the story.
Yeah.
If this was a movie, the crocodile would have returned back for vengeance.
Yep.
Honestly, they're smart enough. I wouldn't be totally disbelieving if I heard one did. Or more likely just got severe PTSD.
Yeah.
Possibly. It was found miles away from where it had originally been dumped, for what it's worth.
Fair
enough. Choosy Cat asks, Josh, do you ever color pick?
I do, but I try to avoid it because I think it's much better practice to try to learn to see the colors instead of relying on the color picker.
Oh, good grief. Oh, God. This injury looks genuinely nasty.
Let's see. Zebratology. Oh yeah, that does not look like fun. That's quite a bit of necrotic tissue.
Yep. And knowing that crocodile is probably going to power right through it.
Okay, so lovers.
Crotus is for the weak.
Actually, here's a potentially slightly different idea, but is somewhat related to it, Josh. You know, there's the phenomena where some crocodiles end up with their jaws distorting or twisting.
Yeah.
How about you maybe do that with something else with long, thin jaws? Maybe something like a phytosaur, perhaps.
Funny enough, we have at least one Talatasuchian where we have such an pathology. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Quite severe too.
Berangle. Berangle, I think Joshua at this point has done pretty much every final sword except for the very weird indeterminate ones.
Found it. Behold this. What did say? Pelagosaurus. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. It was
Mhm.
from your Paleostream book, actually.
Yep.
And yeah, it's in locked. No, I wasn't necessarily meaning twisted quite as extreme as that. I was meaning sort of almost like the jaws are starting to corkscrew round.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
There was I've seen a rather prominent example of this in a Sundar Gharial. The one in Chester Zoo had a distinct case of it. It's you can see it in this image here. It's only slight, but I could easily see it going quite a bit further.
Sushi cat, the chances of something like that fossilizing are extremely rare, and fossilization is already a rare enough process. So we are extremely lucky that we get fossils like this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see it in this guy.
Yeah, see what's happening. Its face is starting to get a bit funky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's an even
Is
more
that
extreme one here.
due to captivity issues?
I've no idea, to be honest. This one's even more extreme. I'm gonna guess it probably happens in gharials as well.
Oh, hey. Yves art is used in a YouTube video in this thumbnail.
Making the burp a little smaller. I think that looks better. Because the skull is just so enormous and the bird isn't so big.
To be smaller.
Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Is there anything? Did I make myself a note or something on something? Wanted to paint. Or is there maybe still a wish in chat? Looking.
Was there anything recent-ish published that you wanted to do, Josh?
Well, there's a new pterosaur from Germany.
Oh, true.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, also, I wanted to look at that croc paper. First, I have to download it. It came out while I was away. Papers.
No, yeah, you probably could do the terrace within the next hour easily.
Yeah. New gnatosaur from Brunn. One locality that is part of the big platen calc arch. It's one of the most it was the most northern one until Wattendorf was found. Way more north. Let's have a look. How much do they have in this? What? Ooh, not bad. That's a lot of osteoderms, though.
Sarata Sugops is
Paradapticus.
suggesting Snapasaurus yaoi because it fits the month.
What about the month?
Not right now.
Because it's Pride Month.
It's Pride Month indeed.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Jurassic dinosaur from Brazil, but footprint stuff. Paranthropus boise. There were quite a few Paranthropus centered or like
Yeah.
general like papers that were important for Paranthropus.
True.
Spatagnatus. There is a pterosaur paper. I feel like I have seen this specimen before. Might have been in an overview paper or an abstract. I know the authors. I'm curious to see if there will be something about this at EAVP. Oh, nice artwork as well by Alessio Chiaffi. Interesting dentition. Yep. Let's see, was there anything else interesting that was posted? First dinosaur remains from Serbia. Oh, true, there was this very weird Actinopterygian from Bear Gulch.
Yes, that one.
Oh yeah, true.
That absolutely bizarre creature. I think a paper was posted. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JW got access. Let's have a look at that. I only saw like a few screenshots of the material. What the freak? What happened with its caudal fin? It's quite a weird looking spine. But it has a full skeletal drawing too. Wait, where is... Okay. That's the pectoral fins. Weird stuff. Also, really nice skull reconstruction in here. Even with some soft tissue here. Damn.
That's always nice.
Is this guy completely lacking any other paired fins? Looks like it only has pectoral fins. Control F.
I think
Pelvic.
JW mentioned to me that
street.
this fellow would be swimming with, like, by undulating its dorsal fin.
Ooh, discrete pelvic or anal fins are absent.
Yeah.
I am returned.
Welcome back.
There's also no pelvic girdle. We don't even know from what parts of the animal from where it pooped.
What are you considering doing, Josh?
A new and very weird active pterygian fish from Bear Gulch.
Okay.
What's the size on this guy? Oh, it's tiny. The last little thing.
Alternatively, if you want to look at it in a more humorous light, you could say that it's not having an injury. Someone threw threw something at its face, threw a pink, threw something like a pink sponge pudding at its face.
Yeah.
Or you can take Sloppy Salamanders' suggestion, which is that it looks like it played with fireworks.
Oh. Oh dear, that's a fun image.
Yep. That is I never liked fireworks, and having seen what they can do to people, I'm in no particular. There's absolutely nothing that has disabused me of that idea.
Mm-hmm.
Very fair.
I used to kind of like him as a kid. Now I'm just kind of meh.
The closest thing that the only thing that was even remotely firework adjacent that I didn't mind was sparklers. They don't exactly go bang.
That is nice. They just make pretty lights and
Yeah.
don't even get too hot.
Nope. As long as you don't touch the burning end, you will you'll be fine.
Yep.
Oh, Sloppy's. Oh, go on, sorry.
No, I just agreed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sloppy Salamander. No. It's really uniquely American privilege. No. We have a thing called bonfire night over here.
Yeah. No. Sloppy Salamander, that is not uniquely American. Over here in Germany too, like New Year's night is always one of the most busy ambulance hours of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys seen the thing of you guys seen the thing where one of those boats filled with fireworks on New Year's Day, someone accidentally set them all off and the whole thing goes up like a fucking nuclear bomb of fireworks?
I have
I
not.
think I've seen a handful of those, but it is quite funny.
Hang on. Firework
But it's
axe.
very dangerous, but still.
Fireworks boat explosion. Here we are. Oh yeah, boat explodes at New Year's Eve when
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Hello.
is the fireworks explosions.
Sloppy Salamander, I would say that days on which we Europeans having fireworks is when we try to be a little bit more American.
Hmm.
Or in the case of Britain, just loudly proclaim our desire to burn more Protestants.
Lovely.
Yeesh.
No, it's Catholics actually.
Ray.
My goodness.
Must be wonderful being a Catholic living in Britain, and every year there's a celebration specifically dedicated to burning your people.
There was a time where that was a kind of a big deal.
Wasn't it usually the other way around for a time?
Very much depends where you were and at what point in history.
Yeah.
What sort of thing were you
Yeah.
thinking of?
I mean,
Oh,
during the
was it?
30-year war, you were burned for whatever thing
Yeah, true.
all the time.
If you farted too loud.
Probably.
Well, in that case, there's an easy solution to that.
Burn the farts because they can get loud.
And
Sick
yes,
of just watching stuff about the new fish and how
yes,
weird and silly it is.
as a wise person once said, cold is God's way of telling us to burn more Catholics.
My goodness. Oh. Yash?
Yeah.
The bend in the body in the fossil might not be taphonomic.
Oh, joy.
That might be life posture.
Weird little guy.
Oh,
I say
what
little,
the
actually. How
what?
big is this thing?
Sushi Cat, yes, it is 2 a.m. over here. That's my prime time.
Woohoo. So is this thing just swimming across the seafloor with its head always down and it's one long fin more or less waving to keep it going? Just sucking tiny things off the seabed?
Considering what sort of postures you find some fish in, that doesn't seem too implausible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the paper compared it to garden eels, pipefish, and seahorses, which that's kind of just what they do.
Is that they can actually hold their heads straight, pipefish at least.
Yeah. Awful, wonderful creature.
roughly like this. Also, maybe a little bit more bent even.
I don't. At least from what the impression that I got from all this is that it wouldn't have really been wiggling its body. This thing was no, actually, JW told me this thing's swimming tuniform.
You'll love to see it.
The body's more or less straight, but the fin on top and maybe the itty bitty fin at the at the far back are just wiggling and waving. Otherwise, it's more or less a plank of wood, a bent plank of wood going around. Which is weird.
Nah, that's just fish.
Yeah.
Jessica is asking how big the fish is.
Oh boy.
Small. Scale bar
Yeah.
here
I
is
guess I
1
think-
centimeter.
So I
Right.
think one fire is enough, Sushi Cat.
Yes. At this point, you could probably use one Catholic to act as fuel for several hundred of these things.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, a couple thousand. Just make it a big stew.
Yeah, exactly. Stick a wok on the back and turn it fry cook 'em.
Mmm.
Chuck some noodles in there or some rice. Sprinkle some soy sauce on, and then you've got a perfectly serviceable stir fry.
Incredible. We reached the gastronomic part of Paleostream. Please all grab your snacks and stay seated.
As long as the smell of burning Catholics doesn't put you off.
No, that's a plus. I say,
I suppose
as a
the
Catholic,
smoke adds flavour.
as a Catholic on paper.
Mhm.
Sushi Cat says we are getting to brain rot level of prehistoric gourmet salamander here. You should see what happens with the with the Aussie turkey. That one eats everything and
Mhm.
everyone.
And what did he do last time?
I believe we still haven't gone through what would he eat out of the entire Lemuria roster of Phase 1, so
That is a question only an Australian would be proposed to ask or answer.
exactly. One might even say, exactly. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We have
Uh-huh.
made that joke way too often already.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Someone shoot me.
And how you know this is not brain rot at all? This is high level engagement in the marketplace of ideas.
Mm-hmm. Surely. Okay, this guy looks like it might be at least partially transparent. Also because it's very small.
Mm.
This thing's almost like a slightly crooked sand eel.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so is the big fin on the top side part of the caudal fin or the dorsal fin?
I think that's a dorsal fin.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, yeah, that extends almost all the way to the head.
Yeah, it's bizarre to say the least.
I definitely imagine that wiggling back and forth, just waving, would probably be the main mode of propulsion
Like an
from someone who
upside
knows
down
very little about
fish.
fish.
I mean, Sushi Cat, it depends if this guy was going like head down or head up, like a garden eel.
Mm.
Mm.
If it was
Either way,
going like
pretty
this,
small stuff.
I would say like detritus.
Mm.
It's
Little
just
With
a
a
few
shrimps.
mulch on the
centimeters long.
seafloor.
There isn't that much it could realistically go for.
Yeah.
And has
You
small,
basically-
dense, sharp teeth. Small crustaceans, maybe.
You've drawn it like an upside down oarfish, I've just realised.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
caudal fin too is very weird. Oh. Jesse by Day, hello, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Welcome to the last sketch of tonight. We are looking at a small, newly described fish from the Carboniferous.
Sushi Cat asks if this is an adult.
I would think so. Yeah, like quickly looking into the paper, this guy appears to be an adult. Yippee!
Oh.
Also potentially pedomorphic, meaning it has features that usually associated with being juvenile.
I think it's happening again.
Discord!
Mm.
Indeed. Where's JW when you need him?
Believe he's resting.
Yeah.
Speaking of, the other fish person is also mysteriously absent.
Is that the one with the long red hair?
Mopping.
Ooh. Don't know who that is.
Petite.
That one.
Yes.
In the meantime, we will have to. We I have someone who is not quite either of those, but it's probably worth bringing on, despite certain things about them which they can't quite help.
Hello.
Hello, Nath.
Nah.
Hello.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
sad
you
we
mean
have
being
defaulted
French?
to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
You join back in at the right time. We're doing a weird fish.
Yeah. I assume it's the last one for the night.
Yep.
Would you want to show any other Bear Gulch things alongside it?
Nah.
Hmm.
It will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. When is Agathe going out?
At some point during I think the autumn of this year.
Okay.
Maybe
From
together with the Rising Earth.
that would be fun.
Hmm. It reminds me also getting Dinosauria this year.
Oh, true. Hmm.
I have so many things to do. I need help with setting this stuff out.
Nah.
This will be the last one for the night, won't it?
Yep.
Mm.
You are creating the swarm.
Yes.
I just realized what you made it look like. They look a bit like the Reaper towers from Mass Effect.
Yeah, a little.
Swarming, stomping across the landscape, hoovering up all the hapless mortals beneath them.
Also, I think that fits better for something like the Orthocerates.
For something like what, sorry?
Orthocerates, like cephalopods.
Oh, the orthocones.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, considering what the Reapers were based upon, that kind of makes sense.
Yep.
Both in and out of universe.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let me try. How it looks a little darker. And then going back in with the highlights.
Ah, lovely. It looks like we're already hitting the 29 degrees Celsius here.
Ah.
Oh, joy. At night?
Not at night, it's but it looks like at the height of the day it's 29. Currently at 9 it's 23.
Damn.
Fun.
Very fun indeed.
That's just so what Sushi Cat said in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, consent is key.
Yeah, yeah. Good night, Sushi Cat. Okay. Yep. Let's save this little creature.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I continue to do Samiento, I will kill myself, so I think I will do Laventa instead.
Sounds like a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's have a look at what we did tonight. Yippee.
Quite a few things.
Quite a few.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Place it in. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Load, please. Good. So, we started tonight by finishing this piece here. Holocene of New Zealand in all its very bird-heavy glory. Followed by A Wish by Colorblindo showing a Megalosaurus on the coast of Ireland during the Middle Jurassic. After that, Saurolophus having part of its face removed forcefully, somehow, potentially by a predator. Who could tell? And after that, last but not least, this beautiful new fish that was just published a few days ago, Aphollodotus. A weirdly crooked, long creature, just a few centimeters long. Okay.
No.
This would be everything for right, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially next week for vlogging. And on Saturday, the Cerro del Pueblo formation will be covered. The
Mexico.
late Cretaceous of Mexico awaits. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So long.